Good morning, everyone. I'm so sorry. I do apologize for keeping you all waiting. Robin said, Granny, let us in. It's cold out here. Come on in. Come on in. I apologize. I invited you all and then left you all out in the cold. I do apologize. Oh, my goodness. Shauna is starting the morning off. Thank you. Good morning. I love the game recommendation. Definitely going to purchase. Thank you so much, Shauna. The game is a lot of fun. We love doing ever since the pandemic hit, we love doing family game nights, and that has been one of our favorite. I did get it at Five Below. Some of the pricing I was told yesterday, I couldn't believe the game is now at that price. How's everybody doing? How was the weekend? Auburn, that is not the case here today. I do apologize. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, Jay. I know. I feel like I haven't been live or on YouTube in days. I've been missing a little bit of everything, but I did hear. Oh, I heard quite a few things are happening. How is my sound? A lovely subscriber sent me a microphone that is the type that is off your desk, like on one of those arm things. Do tell, Robette? Me do tell? Oh, I do tell. I am sick. I'm still sick. I don't know what's going on. I've been sick for forever at this point. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. Okay. It frees up the desk area, so that's nice. No, Ellie, not that I'm aware. Turn it up a little bit. It's because I'm far away. All right. I've never been told to be turned up before. I got to tell you, that is the first time I've ever had anybody tell me to turn up my volume. It's usually quite opposite. I'm a bit low. Oh my goodness, we got it twice. Holy crap. I'm going to do this more often so I don't sound like a screaming banshee. You can all tell me to go higher. All right, let's go to 100. 100. Yeah, if I sit really close to it, but will we still hear you typing? I was just typing a minute ago, so I don't know. Let's see if you can still hear it. Not low at all. Cool. Thank you. Dude, what has been going on? I heard there was some crazy wild shit over the weekend. Um, I hear there's unfortunately more dramas around Sebastian. A bit light. We hear the typing, barely, slightly. I'm going to go ahead and guess that the subscriber that sent it did not want to hear my typing anymore. I had a subscriber that did that before that really hated hearing my typing and she didn't like the sound of the mouse click. Unfortunately, though, I do borrow because you know how us parents are. We give our kids everything. So I borrow my child's computer and he's your typical wannabe gamer child. So everything's loud and annoying and you know how it is. Haven't been around much over here. Too many showing who they really are. Oh, I would love to hear you elaborate on that. But yes, there has been a lot going on. Sounds like I'm singing. Is that are you telling me to sing? You don't have to play hard to get. Just ask and you shall receive. I will totally sing for you. All right, let me see if this I don't know if I ever do give me a second, please. I didn't. Okay. My loud annoying, that's like when you sing. Oh, so you're basically telling me you want to go to timeout. Okay. I like playing hard to get too, but new clown, different shoes. You sent me a super chat not to sing. I didn't see it. Does that count? Oh, you know what I want to talk about really quick before we do get into what's going on with Sebastian Rogers, with this nerdy addict character, how the same people are involved in all of it type of thing. You know what I do want to get into really quick? So I did see that there was a community post made to show that Yvette was trying to infiltrate. Thank you so much, Sue. Now the chat does want to know, and I really appreciate it. I mean, my son was thrilled. Of course, I made him think it was for him. Again, I use his device, whatever. But the chat wants to know: were you tired of my typing sound? Is that why you gave the microphone? Listen, I'm not complaining. I absolutely love it. You made my little guy's day. So many gifts have come in for his sister because of college that when he got this, I mean, he was thrilled. He was absolutely thrilled, and I can't thank you enough. So you made my day, but you truly made his. So thank you. I do want to hear the answer though. Were you tired of hearing my typing? Don't sing. I paid you last. You think your super chats last a week, Tuts? I mean, come on. I feel like it's opposite day. I feel like it's opposite day. Mouse, can you send me that in email, please? I think what you were telling me, what the crack is to sing. I mean, if you really want me to. Okay. Anyway, so I did see that there was a post made to show that Yvette was she deemed to be trolling by becoming a member here. And I will tell you all, if you'd like to troll me by paying me, I have no issue with that. Oh, okay. See, I told you guys it wasn't that. So if you want to be a troll and infiltrate a public platform by buying a membership, you are more than welcome to do it. I have no issue with that. I mean, anytime, please feel free. I prefer you do the higher tier of membership, but it's okay. But I did find it funny because the comment that was highlighted to show that they thought they were being slick, I saw it that day and I knew at that moment, oh, you're slick. I don't think I have X, Mouse. I saw that comment and I knew right then, like, oh, this person thinks they're being slick. Now, it does suck because I liked you, Amanda. I did. I liked you, bitch. Never thought I'd ever say that about you, Yvette. You rotten, good for nothing, evil, shit stirring woman. But what amazes me is that you have since woken up, right? You have left Brittany. So you claim to have had a come to Jesus moment where you realized that you were a fool and you were taken for a fool. And I'm going to go ahead and give myself credit for that because Amanda, aka Yvette, you participated a lot in my chat, which means you've listened to a lot of things that I've said, and clearly that is why you left. Okay. But that comment stood out to me that day, and I knew right then and there, you're not really slick. I'm like, oh yeah, this bitch thinks she's being slick. And your question was stupid, by the way, because I told the tip line lady that I was recording. So no, there's no illegalities there. So better luck next time, maybe. But yeah, that's so funny that like they're over there thinking they're clever, right? The Rokels. Brittany's over there saying they don't do shady shit behind the scenes and all of that stuff. And yet they're in a group chat laughing that they're paying me to troll me on a public platform where I never put my chat to members only. And they're like, hee, like, got her. You know what I mean? And I'm like, yeah, get me a little bit harder. Send me a super chat. Freaking morons. So I wanted to get that out because I just found out to be hysterical. You leave my little furry alone, Shauna. Leave my little furry alone. I told Olap her secret is safe with me. It was like they thought they were so clever. Must be why they signed on to a RICO and signed NDAs. They're so smart. Oh man, we all inspire to be so smart. No, I'm not. I mean, that's another thing. I had a lady tell me that I'm just angry because I'm not young. Because of my old age, I'm no longer attractive and my sex drive is gone. And I'm like, dang, you didn't do any research. That's pathetic. That is pathetic. But do you know how much of your audience is likely elderly woman and that's how you feel about them? Why did I say that? The trees have been wild lately. Yeah, I think it's a full moon too. I'm in my prime, toots. She must not know. Not this Amanda. We do like this Amanda. You know what's sad? I actually like that Amanda too. Weird. No wonder every time there was a mod, or I'm sorry, a member of Britney's that even remotely offered anything other than a coddle fest, they assumed it was me, one of my mods, or a troll. Didn't I tell y'all before that these people tell you what they're doing when they blame it on other people? How many times have we heard Britney accuse a paying member of being a troll or being me because they didn't offer 100% coddle and assurance? And now we know why, because these weirdos are out here paying people to troll them. Come on back, Yvette. A few more months. I appreciate it. Your monthly donations to me. You actually helped me afford my attorney, Yvette. Round of applause for Yvette helping us afford the attorney that ended up kicking her friend's ass in court. Round of applause. Oh, goofy troops. Has to be one of Wheezy Sheeple. Yeah. Uh-huh. It is one of her biggest sheeple. She has since left. Thank you, Yvette. Thank you. The crowd applauds, Yvette. It's the first time ever a crowd will applaud you. So let it sink in, Yvette. Let it sink in. I'm also here to tell y'all, Yvette, although I wanted to forgive you, Yvette, because you woke up and left, I still hate you. I really do. So I'm going to tell the audience what a liar you are really quick, as I now am aware that you thought you were trolling me. You could have written that a little bit better. You probably would have gotten an answer out of me. But I saw it that day and I was like, damn, bitch, gotcha. Anyhow, so Yvette claims that she went to meet Britney to file an RO against me and that Britney didn't show up. When people ask, well, why didn't Britney show up? Yvette lied. And I'll tell you why you lied, Yvette, because you got your years wrong. So Yvette told everybody that Britney didn't show up because Craig was pissed about CPS. So that means one of two things. Either Yvette got her time wrong and she lied, or Britney has CPS involvement for a year prior than what we were all aware of. Which, again, we should have never been aware of, but, she felt vindicated. She had to tell the internet. So, I don't know. Who do you guys think's telling the truth? You think she had CPS involvement a year prior? Put a 1. You think Yvette's lying to fit in? Put a 2. I can lean with both of them. Matter of fact, put me at 1.5 because I don't give a shit either way. It's now a sign that Lauren really wasn't being stalked. If they're speaking, Britney goes by what the crowd says. Whatever the crowd says is what Britney says. Britney wanted to go with Lauren as being stalked because we all kind of said otherwise. And then she saw her HOA members, or the people she inspires to be with. I'm sorry, they're not her members. She saw the people she inspires to be part of were actually agreeing that maybe Lauren wasn't necessarily stalked. And then, of course, Beach had to change her tune because that's what Graspy does. She just switches with the, I've never met a bigger pick-me, FOMO, mother effer in my life. Robin D. Hood told me to let us in because it was cold, and then she became a member to help warm up Granny's house. Thank you so much, Robin. You just put some wood in the fire pit. Thank you. Thank you. BJ goes with what AtNight tells her. Did you guys know that Britney's mods are running around saying that Britney was never meant to join the RICO? And you know what? I believe it. Britney thought that she was just writing a cooperating. Hold on one second. She thought that she was just writing a letter to help give evidence or give credit to what they were saying. And you know what? It makes sense. And I'll tell you why. Because I never understood this one part of it. And I said, what a goof troop. But now it makes sense. Here, let me show you. Nimrod. Is it on the screen? Is it on the screen? It is not. Granny. All right, check it, right? This part right here. I am writing this declaration not as a lawyer, no shit, or someone engaged in a legal dispute, but as a mother and human. She really didn't know. You moronic, dumb signed something without knowing what you were getting into. Hellfire with the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you so much. Thank you. What did Olap say? Keeping an eye on you, Olap. I know you're tight. Oh, Olap. She didn't know. She thought that she was just offering some credibility to their non-credible. How funny is that? But you know what, though? When people warned you, when people told her how stupid this was, she didn't back out. Matter of fact, I recall her doubling down, saying she spoke to an attorney and said they have a really good case. Anybody else remember that? Can we get a 1 in the chat if you remember that? But now this declaration, because at first I'm like, what fucking attorney told you to write? Not as a lawyer or someone engaged in a legal dispute. ChatGPT, I'm sure of. But wow. No, it doesn't matter. You know why it matters a little bit, Feisty? Because it shows you how desperate she was. It shows you how desperate she was to seek revenge on me, that she signed herself into something that she is now going to own, not just myself, but barbecue, attorney fees, and possibly punitive damages, and still faces a malpractice, countersuit in response, right? I do love my 1s in the chat. All because she wasn't ballsy enough or confident enough to stand up to these guys and say, wait a minute, I wasn't meant to be a plaintiff. And I kind of love that for her, if I'm being honest. I kind of love that for her. I love the idea that you were so hell-bent on seeking revenge on me that you ended up screwing yourself in the process. That makes me, kind of smile inside. Kelly with the 12 months. Appreciate you so much, Kelly. And Salty Mama just came through and had another baby. Welcome to the world, little Melanie. Yes, karma, baby. It is. This is what happens when you drive yourself off of hate and not facts. How many times have you guys heard me say these people run off emotions, not facts? That is what you are witnessing here. Which is amazing because a year prior, this was all because of somebody else. And a year later, it's all because of that Cluminati over there. That Cluminati and Cletus with the banjo. It's all because of them. But in this declaration, it was all because of Jessica Lynn. By the way, my middle name does not have an E on it that I'm aware of. But damn, you tried. Hey, was Nick ever able to find out if I have full custody of my kids for you or not? I'll never let that go either. As this girl over there says, she doesn't go after kids and she doesn't go real life. I want you all to remember that she asked a local parolee, state parole guy, to find out if I have full custody of my kids or not. I don't know what made her think Nick had the capability of doing that. Matter of fact, the intelligence agency offers money to the public to find out basic information. Okay? Yeah. You guys didn't know that. Yeah, she asked Nick if he can find out if I have custody of my children. So she wanted this grown, creepy men and their little fantasy game to dig into my children, my then minor children. Yes. Again, I have always had full custody of my children. Always. Iffy Angel, I hope you're getting well. I'm trying. Thank you so much. I hope You're doing well. Says people in her chats just stopped asking about the lawyer fund. She said her lawyer is working on things. It's been like 6 months. Imagine if my attorney took that long to work on things. Matter of fact, I was served with a cease and desist, and within a week, my attorney had on the docket a declaratory judgment. That's what a paid attorney looks like. You want to know what a flat rate attorney looks like? What a back alley attorney looks like? Isn't that the terms used to describe my wonderful attorney? I believe it is. Well, I'll show you what a good attorney looks like. A driven attorney. An attorney who respects and appreciates their clients. She refuses to share. She shouldn't. Why would she? Why should she? I'm still convinced it was only 2, not 4 or 8. I'm convinced it was 2. I'm convinced it was 500 a pop. And that's it. That's all. Jay, do you want to come share a cup of Nancy with me? Huh? He does. He does. Do you know that I sat down with this psychic yesterday? And here's a true story. I started recording, right? I record so I can hear back. My recording's not in my phone, and it creased me out a little bit. Anyway, she did say to me, she said, I envision you driving a bus. She's like, I don't know why. Then she told me that, well, I'm not going to tell you everything, but I will tell you all. I have a video of hers uploaded somewhere, maybe on my backup channel. And she predicted that somebody, either myself or somebody around me, was going to end up in a lawsuit due to their job. And she was right, bitches. I mean, not just 1, but 2 out here collecting lawsuits like people collect Pokemons. Holy shit, let me free. I don't want any of them. I'm sorry. Not to you, Miss Jackson. I am for real. Sue, thank you so much for becoming a member. Seriously, thank you. Sue was just waiting for me to have a better mic. Cheers to you, Sue. I appreciate it. Oh, you guys told me not to sing. I'm sorry, what the crack. Don't quit. Thank you so much, Mels. She constantly says she shouldn't show her hand, but says she's being transparent. She can't tell her hand from her foot. I like how she says now fathom. I can't Who the fuck on earth says fathom as much as I do? Nobody. Now all of a sudden that's her term, fathom. I can't fathom where you got that one from. She said she was going to use part of her funds for attorney to respond to your attorney. Any response? No. There has not been a response. I'm not sure her attorney's allowed to practice in Pennsylvania. You should have used some of your funds to respond to my response 2 weeks prior to me having to go this route. What do you think? I'm your dancing monkey? Now you're going to tell me I can sing? No, I don't want to sing. So rude. She's expanding her. She is, because now she says things like cohorts. Nobody else says cohorts. She called yours stupid. My what? My attorney? My attorney's brilliant. My attorney spoiled me. That's the God's honest truth. I lucked out so amazingly with such an amazing, not just attorney, but person, that I am now afraid that I will never be able, like, just sue me in Pennsylvania, please, because I will never be able to find another attorney that I respect, appreciate, and trust as much as this attorney. I have no idea, agent. Even if I did, I'm not telling all of you because then that's telling her. So, sorry. Shh, feisty mama. Did you guys see this? Hold on, this cracked me up. And then we're moving on, so I don't even want to talk about her. It just popped up in my brain because of Yvette and all of that, but I do have to show you guys this because I found this to be cute. This was cute. This was funny, guys. This was so funny. I was like, oh my gosh, she's so funny. Yeah, I told you all at one point, I didn't, when I first spoke to him, I was so frazzled, and I spoke to so many attorneys that night that I did not remember his name, because attorneys, when they call you, they say right immediately, like, hi, Mr. Claymont calling you or whatever. And so I didn't remember his name. So for like 2 months until I saw his name on the docket, he was just saved in my phone as like South Philly Bulldog. Like I did not know the guy's name. I'll pay you and retain you, but I don't know your damn name. All right, anyway. What are you doing, Muffy? Everybody, let me see. Oh, yeah. That prayers in the chat. Prayers in the chat. Prayers in the chat. So listen, I hate to tell you all, and I don't want anybody's feelings to be hurt by this. It may be the first time in your life you've ever heard yourself be called this word. Okay? Now, I know this woman's not out here calling me names and talking about the way I talk and all the things, because she's being a hypothetical idiot. Your phone comes with a spell check. Hypotheticrits? Don't y'all be a hypotheticrits in the chat now. How do you plunder such a word? I mean, I'm honestly asking. Use that word in a sentence. Well, I can't. I don't even know what it means. It's not a word. I don't know how to say it. This is one word. I'll admit you got me. I don't know how to say it. Hip, hippo, hippothitis, hippothitis. It makes this make even more sense, my friends. Where'd it go? Hip. Hip, hip, anonymous. Now, for all of you confused in the chat, she was calling us hypocrites, I imagine. But I will say, like, your phone spell checks you. Hypothicrostilis. I don't know what she was trying to say. How do you plunder hypocrites so hard? I mean, I'm honest to God asking. Again, you literally have spell check on your phone, and you're out here talking about other people. I just, blessed be, because Lord have mercy, you don't know. You write it for us. You write the hypotheticrits for us. It does. Hypo crusty lies were hypothetical hypocrites. I mean, merge them together. Do what you like. But yeah, that one cracked me up though, because she said it with all the confidence. Matter of fact, who said she took back her? Because here she's saying that we cannot validate Lauren's story because it'll make us all look like the worst hypothetical critics. That's what she said. I mean, you see it right there before you. Is she now saying that Lauren's not being stalked because now she's a hypothetical too? Thank you for hitting the thumbs up, Revival. I'm going to need all of you to hit the thumbs up. There's like 1,200 of you and 566 thumbs up. We can do a little bit better, folks. Do you guys notice that I invited Jay to have a cup of Nancy and she disappeared? We see you. Well, we don't see you anymore because you disappeared, you hypotheticrits. How would we pronounce that? Because I want that to be my new word. Hold on. Let me look again. Hypotheticrits. Jay, you hypotheticrits. Gosh damn you. You hypotheticrits. Oh, sorry, guys. She was just away from the computer at the moment. Jay's from the time Jay was an adult when AOL came out. And do you guys remember on AOL, you used to have a little box that popped up that you could say like BRB or I'm away from my computer at this moment. Or my mom needs to use my phone. But Jay was an adult, so she didn't have to say all that. But you remember those? I remember I wrote a quote, and I kid you not, I've said this throughout my time on YouTube. Go back and check it. Don't hold on 1 second. I got to tell everybody about the quote I wrote. I wrote a quote, and I said, "I'm like a butterfly, pretty to see but hard to catch." I made it up. Google that right now. And it will say author unknown because I was just a young child and I couldn't claim my early writing skills. And Brittany says that I'm illiterate. Hey, Jay.
Excuse me, what were you saying about the AOL box?
Yeah, you remember, right?
Of course I remember. I was like 50 when that came out. Come on.
Exactly.
I'm like 100 now.
Age shit. I got 9 years on her.
Oh.
Who said that?
Sorry, let me respect my elders. That is Angel.
Angel. Oh, is this Angel Chips?
It is.
Hi, Angel Chips.
Hey, baby.
So sorry.
Hi. Yeah, no, you're not sorry. You're sorry, but you're not sorry.
Oh,
okay. You're just jealous of my wisdom. It's okay. Jay, I understand.
I used that on my ex one time. I was like, "No, you're not sorry, but you're sorry."
Oh my God, I just triggered Granny.
I felt so clever, just like I did when I wrote the butterfly quote. I swear to God, if you type that quote in, it says author unknown. I was too young to know that I was to claim the quote.
Yeah, you need to learn to respect your elders, young lady.
I do respect my elders.
You know, I don't know about that. I'm starting to wonder.
Here's a true story.
Jabs in.
I do help my elderly neighbors, right? And this is a humble brag, so go ahead and give me my credit in the chat. And
will you be my neighbor, Granny? Will you help me?
Oh, will you be my neighbor? Tying the shoelace. But seriously, I'm fine. Jesus, Jessica's yelling at me. I will certainly apologize. But yeah, no, seriously, I
wonder why I didn't want to come up. She's always rude to me, y'all. She attacks me.
Yeah, you're the one that came up and said you were 50.
I feel triangulated right now.
You said you were 50 when AOL came out. I thought you were like in your 20s. So quite frankly, you insulted yourself.
Yeah, so what do you want to know? I know it all, baby.
Well, exactly. And I want to use you for your wisdom.
Okay. I'm here. I'm here for you.
All right. Jay?
Yes.
I come to you as humble as can be. Let me make sure I have this correct. Hold on. An Angel, you as well, since you got, what do you say, 30 years on Jay?
Probably 40.
Okay.
So 40.
Girl,
I need your
like
wisdom.
110 years old.
Chips.
All right, ladies, this is serious.
Okay.
With your age comes your wisdom.
Mm-hmm.
Please tell me what this word is. What does it say?
Okay, so what we learned is how to sound them out. Did you learn phonics? Because in my day, we learned phonics.
You think I learned phonics? Do you hear me speak? I told you I never understood the Okay.
Well, I happened to love phonics when I was in school. It was like my favorite subject. Did you love phonics, Chips? Loved it.
Sorry, that
you guys established phonics.
Hypotheticrits.
Say it again.
Hypotheticrits.
Jay saying it like a Google was saying. Hypotheticrits. Now try it yourself.
Hypotheticrits.
Can you use that in a sentence?
Yeah. The sentence is, they will not admit that Lauren is being stalked because it would make them look like the biggest hypotheticrits. I don't even want to tell you guys that I get hooked on phonics.
Oh, I know what it is. Hypotheticrit is a brother to Aristocat.
I thought so. That's what I thought.
So I think he's one of the German, or not German, the Greek gods. The Greek gods. Hypotheticrits.
Sounds like a good answer.
Yes. I see hypotheticrits at the Parthenon.
No, maybe in Brazil.
Let me see. Hypo the TI crits. Hypo. I'm sorry to tell y'all, it is not a word. Actually, it's hypothetical rights. Imaginary or
Aristocrat.
fictional ceremonies. What the fuck are you over there
Wait.
talking about, Beach?
Wait,
Because
what is it?
it weird. Look, hypothetical rites could refer to imaginary or fictional ceremonies and world building, or to speculative scenarios about ancient or future rituals. Example, Samuel. Oh, now we know what you're
Oh,
really over there
Jesus.
doing.
Can you zoom in on that? It says Samael.
No, it doesn't say Samuel.
Oh.
Nobody could see because it was too small. I was just going to say that.
Okay, well, maybe she types out what is that again?
Hypothetical rights. She put them together to
No.
create this word, hypo the psychrites. And look, fictional societies. They invent
my
their
Oh
own
my God.
world.
Her
Oh my
phone,
God.
I'm telling you, her phone automatically went to that because it knows her.
It knows.
It does.
Same. Because how can you, first off, at your ripe age of like damn near 40, you can't spell hypocrite? And you
No,
have the
she
nerve to speak
started
about
putting,
other people?
no, I'm telling you, she put HYPO and they're so weird that it made
Yep.
that word instead. Like
Exactly.
most of us would have gotten hypocrite.
Yeah.
She got that.
Exactly. Which
Yep,
makes this
it's her
mean even
algorithm.
better.
Mm-hmm.
I'm serious. I'm really truly serious that the only way your phone chops something that bad, first off, it's not really a word. It is that you are looking up weird shit, because anybody else that started to write out hypocrite, your phone would likely finish that word for you. But
It
with
says
her,
it's
it
an
came up.
in-game ritual.
Yeah, man. They were talking about sacrificing babies and shit. I'm a little scared. Hold me.
Ugh.
Hold my hand, please. Look, military units.
Ugh. An army
Agent-
must prove, wait, go back up.
Sorry.
An army must prove their combat prowess by performing a specific action. Is that what Nick's making you do as part of the Sebastian's army?
Yeah. Yep.
Oh.
Yep. I think we figured.
Oh.
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 Whenever I hear you talk, I see your little baby. Oh.
I
Our
got
little
the
baby.
cutest crama baby.
They got big boobs. Oh. We have the cutest little crama baby segment.
Oh, truly. Honestly, truly. Dude,
Yeah,
have you
some
guys
creepy
painted?
finger bang computer. Yeah, sounds like some creepy finger bang conspiracy shit.
Yeah, I agree.
Was
Sorry,
he
I didn't
around
mean to
last
cut you
night?
off. Yeah, but he wasn't wasted. From what I heard, I didn't
Really?
hear the whole thing, but he sounded pretty. I mean, pretty just Craig. Yeah,
Which means cray.
just the usual dumbass.
He
I
gonna
was
get you a
thinking, baby, because your channel's so big, and they
Oh my
just don't have
God.
nothing going for them.
you gonna get you a lawsuit.
You're gonna be paying me 250,000.
50 sales, and that's what it is in North Carolina.
Puddin'. Good morning, Puddin', you bitch.
Oh dear Lord.
Hey, it's a safe zone for Puddin'. It's all right.
Oh, she
Tut.
loves
Sit
it.
down.
She told me that's a term of endearment.
Yeah,
She
she
told
loves
me to call her that. She loves it.
Oh, okay.
Hey,
Ooh.
Puddin', I just got in some new hat pins, and they're all like, how pins have like those little balls on the end, and they're like different colors. All
Yeah.
of them are blue.
Just for
They're
you.
all Van Dushin blue, and they're
You-
for my voodoo doll.
You know what? I have a voodoo doll in my Amazon cart that I was
You
really
do?
Do not.
I swear to God.
You better get it out of there. It's bad luck. Either
No,
buy
it's
it
good
or
luck
put
for
it back.
me. It's good luck for me. It's bad luck for whoever's photo I put on it.
Dude, buy it or put it back. You can't let that shit sit idle.
Is that how I end up being a hypothetical?
It might be. You might want to.
Oh, gee golly.
You might not want to let that thing set.
But how did you play a part in her leaving the internet if she's on the internet?
Here,
She just plays
yeah,
hard
I
with
don't.
it.
She does.
Sorry.
She's flirting.
That's her way of flirting. It's a turn on.
Quit flirting, Van Dushin.
Did you guys see that Yvette was Amanda Kramer and she thought she was slick?
No.
Amanda Kramer. Who's
Yes. So hold on.
that? Remember, I'm old. You
Don't
gotta
read it.
school me.
And I'm
If
way
she's
old.
younger than 40, I won't know who she is. You'll have to tell me. I stopped
are you,
following
51,
those
Jay?
celebrities a long time ago,
Oh,
Granny.
Amanda Gavin. Now, I appreciate my subscribers and members,
Mr.
but
Pudding.
here, over
Sorry.
here. So, so some people want more proof. Here you go. The comment she made in Laura's chat last night. So Amanda Gavin was no other than Yvette, and she was a paying member to be a dirty op against me.
Oh, I came back in the middle of your rant when you were telling her off, and I said, thanks, Yvette, but I didn't know what I was thanking her for.
Yeah. So, it really stood out to me when she made one comment. Hold on. So not this one. She said, if Seth wants to send out anybody's CPS records, isn't he allowed to do that? And the answer is no, you moron. But hold on, let me get the other one. She really thought she was slick. It was a comment that said, like, isn't it against the law to record in PA? Here it is. PA wire.
I saw that
law.
somewhere.
And I remember when this comment came up in my chat, and I thought, oh, you think you're slick. And it was at that moment I realized that Amanda was a troll. PA wiretap law is one party state, right? I remember a time when you recorded the tip line. Was the lady aware she was being recorded? And I saw that day. And the answer is yes, she was fucking fully aware. Oh, I like my background then. Look, Nelly was in it. Look how cute.
When was this?
Last October.
This was a year ago?
Yeah, so she was trying to get shit that they could use against me in litigation, Yvette. So she thought if she paid to be a member in my public chat and wrote these comments that she would get something for them to use against me. So everybody who believes that Yvette's like really sorry and she's just innocent and all of that, she literally tried to frame me for a RICO. Go fuck yourself.
Wow.
Entirely, Yvette.
Go to
Fuck
what's
you.
the next one? What's the next screenshot?
Her bragging in the chat about being Amanda.
No.
Wait, let me say, really, Megan? I only listened to the last 10 of the live and the clips in here. I got to hear that. Amanda Gavin, remember I had to buy a membership to get videos. I dropped my clips discussing CPS records, LOL.
Because when she asked me about if Seth wants to share the CPS records, can he do that? And I said, no, he still can't. It's against the law. You can't. Not only that, but he's lying about them, which is why he would never drop them. But so she thought that she was being slick, paying me. You all tell me, how many members only videos do I even have, let alone of anything of relevancy? Not many at all. But
well, what was she getting videos for? I mean, they never used any of your videos for anything.
Right,
so
they never even submitted any.
She wasted her fucking time.
Like usual.
Congratulations, Yvette. You'll never get that year back, idiot.
This is also the woman that called her child to record me when she wasn't home to do it.
Oh, yeah, for a video game. You'll never get that time back, idiot.
And it's really just, quite frankly, as stupid, as annoying. But when Brittany sits there, and you know, sometimes even Brittany's members will say stuff to her. She'll be like, "Oh, you're a troll," or "Oh, you're Granny," or "You're one of those. You're from the dark side."
Mm-hmm.
I told you all before, what Brittany accuses us of is what she's doing. And this is proof of that, because Brittany had her mods as paying members under alt accounts trying to get people slipping. So of course you think your own members are fucking moles, because you're an insecure piece of shit, and that's what you're doing.
Yep.
And now all Yvette got you, Brittany, after holding your hand for 2 years and patting your ass, was one, an embarrassment admitting to everybody you abused those kittens. Two, telling everybody CPS was in your life a year prior than what you're telling the internet. And three, attorney fees and possible fucking punitive damages. Congratulations,
you know why?
Yvette. Thank you.
Yvette, you're too damn old.
Yeah. Aren't you too old, Yvette? Shit pissed me off, though.
Yeah, I can see why.
Like, and I told you all before that Brittany tries to make evidence. She went at Clue and Cletus that Sunday after filing an RO because she thought, because the judge disagreed that she needed a temp, that meant it was going nowhere, and she could just come refile it when she was ready to. She had no idea that the ball was already in motion, and that's why she tried to go at them Sunday so she could have shit to use to go after them further.
Yep.
No, Yvette's around under an alt. She's in Laura's perplexed chat.
Oh, Christ, Laura.
From one loser to the next.
She's like, no,
Yvette winning.
Yeah.
They're so dumb. They just make themselves look so dumb. You don't even have to do anything. You just sit back and watch. Literally.
Oh, dear Lord. Miss Harmony wants
so Granny, Did
Yes.
you, are you going to, I mean, I don't know. You just started 45 minutes ago, so I know you haven't gotten into anything. What are you planning on getting into with
I want to
Sebastian?
the whole nerdy and the whole wraparound that's going on there and
Yeah,
how it all
dude.
came about. And
Yeah, dude. It's weird, right?
yep. Yep. Have you seen it all?
I, not in its entirety. I've,
Yeah.
watched bits and pieces. Um, Now the latest that I saw yesterday was that Nerdy is now suing Hong,
Hong.
and Barbecue is also suing Hong. It's
Uh-oh.
just this shit's weird, dude. It's just like stop. Like what is
Wait, barbecue is too?
yeah, didn't she chat, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure on X she said she posted something she was suing Hong. If I'm wrong, correct me. But I could have sworn that's what I read yesterday.
Oh
Let me
God,
see.
it's like what the friggin' lawsuits? Christ.
Here's how I feel about it, right? Dang, what the fuck is this? You can always tell when it's re-up day. Yeah, I agree. Look at the pin shot eyes. Holy shit.
What's the date today? Oh, it's the 20th. Oh, a C and D? Was I wrong? Okay, I don't want to misspeak for sure. Okay. Okay.
Well, still, I didn't hear that. I didn't know that.
I think it's a C and D.
Let's
Okay.
just get bigger.
Well, I knew it was something legal. Like,
Oh,
that.
she sent a C&D out to him a while ago.
I thought there was something new. I apologize. I was
Yeah,
wrong.
doesn't she already? Oh no, her daughter has the RO,
Yeah, but I
right?
think that expired because her daughter like turned 18 or something. Right.
Oh shit.
That's what I heard. I don't know. Don't quote me. I'm probably got the wrong info.
You know what? I think I did hear her say that.
Or it was about to expire or something
Yeah.
along those lines.
It expired because her daughter became an adult.
Yeah.
Nerdy said that SF was talking to Nick behind the scenes and colluding. I mean, this is all, in my opinion, I
True.
don't trust any of it. I just don't. I mean, I thought it was really weird that language lady came on or whatever, Constantine, whatever her name is,
Mhm.
and she
Yeah, the
and
body
then they
language.
said, oh, she was in an NDA with dog.
Yeah.
Like what? Huh? What's going on here?
You know what I love? I love when I'm accused of using like crazy filters and shit, and I see shit like this. Look at the pupils, non-existent. Pop it up for a second. It's under Five Raiders thing, if anybody wants to see it, because I came to look to see what Jay was saying. I do. So I remember when it was brought to my attention that Dog reached out to SF to get information about Sebastian's case as like litigation was going on and all of that. I remember that coming out because I guess SF said like, oh, that's why Dog called me last week for, information, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
It was interesting. But I do think to an extent there's a lot of like nerdy comes from AtNight, right? I know he's no longer with them, but he was with them
Right.
for some point of time. It's just always the same people. Did you see
And
Dog
it's always the same old shit. You know what I mean? And
yeah.
I don't know. I feel like that whole X group that has always been on Twitter, they're wild. The missing persons group on X has always been wild. And it's always involved the same players. And they go back and forth. They're friends, they're not friends, they're suing each other, they're not suing each other. You can't keep it straight because they're all two-faced.
I agree.
It's nuts. So I can't I want to take Nerdy at face value, but I can't. I wanted to, but I can't.
The reason Dog said that Pig Fest sponsors took Sebastian is because did Clue sponsor Pig Fest?
She did. Yeah.
Right. And then Queen did.
I don't know if Queen did, but Clue's logo is on their website as a sponsor. And then this dog account posts the sponsors took Sebastian. And it just feels like Nick. I don't know. The whole dog connection is weird. And then this language lady comes on with an NDA from dog. That just doesn't make sense.
None of it makes sense. It's insane.
UA, if Nerdy left you a voicemail and wanted to talk to you so bad, I don't think he would have shot you down on X like he did, to be honest. I mean, he was like, no, thank you. He's like, he left me a voicemail and I never talked to him.
The Puddins are just trolls, guys. They're harmless. They're kidding.
The puddings.
Yeah, the Puddins are just, they're nice trolls.
But here's the problem.
Yeah.
The proof is in the pudding.
Right. Why?
They're looking
Why
for
are
Betty.
you? Hold on.
Sarah with an H, he only knows what Chris told him about the Drake's Creek, Old Hickory Dam, because Chris told me the same thing. Everything that he, quote unquote, was outing, Chris has told other people. It's not like he had super secret information that's going to crack the case. It was just certain things that happened that weren't public. That's all. But of course, the timing is weird. I just don't trust it. But that's me.
I don't trust anything going on in this
No.
entire thing.
Mm-mm.
I don't know.
And if you meet with the dad or stepdad of a missing kid, and then the interview with him doesn't work out, I don't think it's right to say, well, I'm going to just release everything then. That's just not cool. I just can't take it serious. You know what I mean? Like, you don't do that shit.
And to say that's why they're releasing it.
Mm-hmm.
But
Like,
at the
I'm
same
being a
time,
big baby, and I'm going to say it now.
but at the same time, why is Chris trusting people he doesn't know that are content creators with sensitive information?
Yeah.
It's almost.
Well, is it sensitive though, or is it
It's
just
not public.
True?
It's not
That's
public.
true.
So I
don't know. I mean, that's a good question. But then again, his stepson's the one missing. I mean, I know no one is cleared or whatever, but if you look at it, the three parents haven't been accused of anything, so they're kind of victims of this situation at this moment, right? I mean, we don't know anything.
Right, but what does that have to do with the fact
I
that
just
he's
think
still
having
telling-
respect, that's all. Like if you're really serious about trying to help find Sebastian and he shares a few details with you, don't click the live button and share them with the public.
Right.
If you really are, if you respect them. That's all. I just think it's a respect thing. But
I
that's
agree
just
that
me.
it's a respect thing, but you're also like at the end of the day, you're asking a stranger that you don't know who was once part of AtNight.
You're very
to
right.
have more respect for you than the missing child because you want them to withhold information.
No, girl, you're right. You're right.
I mean, it's goofy to say the least. Like you can't.
I
just
see
trust
both
everybody.
sides. No, I do. I see both sides of it. I do. I totally do. And the fact that I think the whole meetup thing was weird. I don't know, how far you want to go with that, but
What was the whole meetup thing?
well, I guess from what I understand, Nerdy was already there, and then Barbecue called Chris and said, "Hey, I have someone in town who needs some flyers. Do you have any?" And then I guess Chris had some at the house, and they ended up meeting, and he gave Nerdy the flyers, and that's when they sat down and talked. So I don't, on one hand, I don't know why Chris is still talking to all these people. And then on the other hand, I don't understand where the Barbecue Nerdy connection comes in, being that he used to be with AtNight. How does she know he's, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It just seems with everything that you and her have been through, it would be hard to trust someone like that. So do you guys have thoughts on that?
Well, yeah, I got a lot of thoughts on it. My thought is, why is there always this shady shit happening around Sebastian's case?
Mm-hmm. A couple comments in your chat. The first one, did Nerdy disclose his affiliation with AtNight prior to speaking with Chris? From what I understand, he was completely transparent about his past. He didn't hide anything. And then Ava said, And this is a good question. Why is Office Depot or a Staples never the first option for flyers? Why do we bother Chris and Katie with flyers when we can just go print them? That's a really good point, because if you watch Nerdy's videos in one of his shorts, he goes to Home Depot for Staples. So why did you need Chris for flyer? That's, you know what I mean? It just seems like there's more to it, and I don't like it, especially after Barbecue was accused of recording Katie. I don't trust the shit. That's all.
Miss Blue, thank you for becoming a member. Welcome. 58 says maybe she is a hypochondriac, theatrical, hypocrite, hypothetics. There you go, 58. And always the vibe. Welcome. Thank you for becoming members. I do you think any of this is true? Which part, Phoenix? I because the fact is, it's not to get flyers, it's to get in with the parents, and it's a way to get information.
It always has been. Just like the when the TikTokers were all like, "Oh, we're gonna go hand out flyers." Chris and Katie, can you bring us flyers? And then they show up, and Terry Lynn's there, and it's a bunch of drama, and she freaks out. Remember that?
Yep.
Because they had to have Chris and Katie bring the flyers. Like, are they blessing them before they hand them out? Print your own motherfucking flyers. You go into a Staples and tell them it's for missing kid and show them. I guarantee you they'll give you like 100 for free.
Right.
I've done it before. I actually called the Staples in Colorado when a woman was missing and had a local come pick them up, and Staples printed them for us. So there's no need to bother those parents. And you're right. It's a different motive, and that's why I don't trust it.
My numbers are normal, Italy. Thank you. They're not jumping. I've been watching since you said that. They're very consistent. Nerdy says he doesn't associate with Nick anymore. Right. I get that he doesn't associate with them anymore, but the fact is he did associate with them at one point. And knowing that tells you a little bit about a person. Was he bamboozled? Did he kind of fall for a trap? Did he believe something wasn't real? Sure. Yeah, of course. Right. I can see that. But I still think it is reckless to trust somebody with very sensitive or confidential information that you don't know. And not only that, but to be quite honest, it's a heavy burden to put on somebody's fucking shoulders. Like, hey, I'm going to tell you all these things, but don't repeat them to anybody. It's kind of not, it's not fair to the person that they're telling either. Mm-hmm. I don't know. I feel both ways about it. I feel two different ways.
I do too. I do too.
I agree.
And then, trusting that this person's not going to come out and tell everybody what's going on or what they know and all of that. And then it becomes that whole, are you hiding things or you're keeping things from the public? And
yeah.
The
one thing that he did say that I never heard before was about Katie's phone.
Oh, yeah.
That she lied to her family or whatever.
I don't think she lied to her family.
Her
I think
friends.
She lied to Barbecue. It was Barbecue.
Oh.
Yeah. It was so apparently they were served with a search warrant almost a year to date after Sebastian disappeared. So they took all the phones, all the electronics, all the things that they wanted from the house, whatever. And I guess when Barbecue I was trying to get a hold of Katie or something and couldn't, Katie called her from a different number and I guess lied about the reason why she had a different phone number.
It was to Barbecue? Okay.
Yeah.
She doesn't owe Barbecue anything. So it was presented by Nerdy that she lied to family and friends. And I asked Chris, I said, did she lie to family and friends? And he said, she didn't lie to family.
Right. It was to
And he left it at that. So
but
I did not know.
Lie.
Yeah, she doesn't owe Barbecue an explanation for shit.
She doesn't know any of us anything.
No. I didn't realize that. See, that's why you talk it through and get the whole story, right?
Yeah.
About what? Why her phone number was different. Exactly, Krama. I guess when it was, I don't know, I lost my phone or, I got a new number. She didn't say I got a new number because the police just raided my house.
And took my phone. Right.
And took my phone. Right.
I wouldn't have said it either, to be honest.
No.
It's no one's business. But, however, it does make one wonder as well about the case.
Right. Like what? Well, Yeah. Ali will obtain a warrant if electronics are willingly handed over as to not compromise any part of an ongoing investigation and to ensure proper protocols are followed. Will obtain a warrant even if electronics. Well, they may have thought there were more electronics, or they want to make sure they got all the electronics. I will say though, being served a warrant a year to date is odd. I mean, it means they had a reason.
From my understanding was they wanted to look at communications that were going on after Sebastian disappeared.
That would make sense.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And it makes sense, like at a year, like, okay, we're at a year. We haven't, we've only gotten this far. Let's see what's been going on since he's been missing. I don't know. But why only her?
Right.
They didn't, as far as we know, they didn't go back to Seth. They could have. We just don't know. But as far as we know, they didn't. But that doesn't mean that they didn't.
I don't know, Gigi. That's a good question. Darkside Brooke says, how sad, a family desperate for help and can't trust anyone. But should you be trusting just anyone? I mean, at the end of the day, he's a content creator.
Yeah.
So wait, UA said that that Nerdy was trying to reach her?
She said when Nerdy was in town, he called. She didn't call back or something. She'd have to write it again. You acknowledged it because you said, I don't think if he reached out to you first, that he would.
Right. They're still going on about that.
Somebody else commented it. Yeah.
Well, you tried in the spaces, UA, but they couldn't hear you.
Probably maybe from barbecue. I never talked to Nerdy until I called in to call out Susan about the NDA and asked if she was AtNight's payroll. Which she is, right? She has an NDA with AtNight. What was it about the burner phones?
Yeah, see, that's not even right. So what the burner phone was, from what I was told, was that there was a call on Sebastian's phone records, and it was a call that, like, you had to dial. It wasn't in his contacts. And they asked, I guess, the Proudfoots, like, who do you know who this is? They said no. And they called it, and it was Robin Rogers. And when he called it, he was at his dad's in Clarksville. So they cleared up the call. The burner phone didn't call Sebastian. So that's a totally different thing, right? So that was Sebastian's phone records. He called his grandma. She wasn't saved in the phone. They figured out who it was. Another situation was when the FBI did their, like, geofencing. Remember when it was a big thing that Chris's Wi-Fi was picked up? All that shit. Well, I guess a burner phone pinged in the area, and they traced, like, a few pings around Hendersonville. And according to Chris, the burner phone called Seth. That same burner called Seth.
So the night is it the night Sebastian disappeared? The burner.
I don't know when the burner called Seth. There's no, like, I don't have a date. I asked that same question. But I do know that there was a ping out of the burner phone in the area the night that Sebastian went missing. But I don't know when it called Seth, if you will. And I guess one of the pings was down by that old Hickory Dam. So that's where the dam comes in too.
It's also a little strange. Like, why is this information just coming out now?
Right.
And from where? From who?
Yeah.
Because that's a big deal.
I never heard about a burner phone or a phone call in the whole time I've covered this case.
Never.
And then Nerdy made that post about a burner phone being triangulated in Clarksville, which I think he had the information just kind of, meshed together. That was the first time I heard it. I was like, I asked Chris about it because I'd never heard that. And he confirmed that. So take for it what you will. I mean, UA. I pictured you in your sneakers jumping up and down that night. You were itching to talk.
Release the confidential info he said he wouldn't release. How many people know this confidential information? Like, let's be honest here. How many people know this confidential information that's so confidential that a bunch of YouTubers fucking know it? Let's be honest. I mean, it's kind of tiresome. Is anybody else tired of it? I'm tired of it. Maybe
Right.
I'm tired of it because I got sued for it, right? Maybe I'm tired of it because I was blamed and accused of being part of a RICO, when quite frankly, it's the same fucking faces every goddamn time. The same drama vultures every goddamn time. It's the same fucking characters every goddamn time. Every time some shit is stirred up in Sebastian's case, it's the same fucking names every time. Same characters, same people, same confidential information, same connection to the Proudfoots every single time.
And not any closer to Sebastian's case being solved, you know?
No. It's a bunch of mindfuck. It's a bunch of everything that's presented to the public is a bunch of jumbled up secondhand information. I don't know why Chris doesn't ever just come on the internet and correct it straight out, directly out. You know, it always goes down, whisper down the lane. It's the telephone game. There's a lot of, you know, inconsistency, and there's a lot of like, well, no, I was said this, but it meant this, and it was this, but it meant this. Why not just put it out direct? Why is there all this, you know, whispering behind the scenes? And why are people trusting people they don't know? It's bizarre to me. It's bizarre.
Mm-hmm.
It's quite infuriating to see. It's always the same people, man. Well, absolutely. Ellie knows more than any of us do, right? So why is it even important? Did Chris really believe at that moment that Nerdy was going to solve this case? That he told him this confidential information and expected him not to tell people? Because I'll tell you, there was one thing Nerdy said that I agreed with. When he wrote something that said, you know, I kind of wanted to release it anyway because I didn't like having it. Where's it at? I have to find the actual words. I can't say I disagree. It's a lot to put on people's shoulders. And I've said that before. It's a lot.
You can't confide in this many people and not expect it to get out.
Well, then you start to wonder, is it expected to get out?
Exactly. I swear this is all production. I swear.
I just found it interesting that, you know, both Granny and I have talked to Chris on multiple occasions, and neither one of us have ever heard about this phone call or the burner. I mean, I think the burner pings would be something important, and I don't know why he would share that with who? Nerdy or Barbecue? I don't know.
It's a good question. Good morning, Charles. Thank you for being a member for so long. Well, don't agree. It's off the record. That's pretty simple. What do you mean, Lacey Ann? What do you mean by that? Like, don't agree that when the information is told to you that you'll keep it off the record? Is that what you're saying? Where you were like, and Lacey, you know, I appreciate you, but you realize we're not professionals, right? Like, none of us are actual professional journalists where you say, hey, and off the record, we're fucking YouTubers. We're assholes with mics. Some of the information is, you know.
You can't trust when you tell a YouTuber it's off the record.
Right.
You just can't. We're not bound by those ethics.
Exactly.
Right.
And you expect them to be, but they're not. YouTubers are not going to have ethics like that. They don't have to, so they won't.
Well, and I mean, quite frankly, who is Nerdy? A guy that was once associated with Nick and them that is also known for, you know, I don't know the guy, only what I've heard of him, but it hasn't been many, you know, flattering things.
Well, I'll tell you my thoughts, Granny, is this.
Who, Jen?
He's a guru in cybersecurity and all this computer stuff, which is why he calls himself Nerdy, right?
Okay.
So, but he couldn't eye out that AtNight was fake shit. He got bamboozled. I just,
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe it was just a thing where the shit didn't work out. I mean, he moved up there to work for them.
Yeah.
It's wild.
And then they all got wild stories about each other. Like he's like, well, this happened, and they're like, well, this happened. Who say they were even real? Though CPS had disputed that they weren't. It's all horseshit. Oh yeah, I've seen those texts. Where was that, on Nerdy? He posted the text messages from Chris that said like off the record, or
yeah,
things that are off the record.
I think they were real because Chris showed me his text string with Nerdy.
Oh,
they're real. He's not lying. I mean, from what I know, everything he said, I was told too, except for the Katie phone thing.
Right.
So he's not, coming up here making shit up. But who's to say what he's been told is even true?
Well, and the Katie phone thing came from Barbecue, right? That's her perception of the situation. Oh, Katie lied to me about why she had a new number.
Yeah. And somehow down the line that got turned into Katie lied to her family and friends. And that makes it look a lot different than her just telling Barbecue a lie.
Right.
Right.
Yeah. Is that supposed to insult other people? Nerdy the job. He has a real job.
What does that have to do with it?
Right. What does that to do with anything? I hate to break it to people, but when I pay real taxes to the real government, it's a real job. Like I can't stand when people say it's not a real job. It's a real job. It takes real taxes, real, it
takes real time.
Real time, and it takes a real skill. Not everybody can make it, and it's actually real. I mean, this is what's happening right now is real. We're really having a conversation. It's real.
Well, and I have to say one more thing, and I'm not trying to offend anyone here, but I don't know why people that are in active addiction get involved in missing people cases. I feel that's really messy. And if you've got that much going on, I don't feel comfortable with that either.
It did make me feel a certain way when I saw he is actively right now finding his way to recovery. Congratulations to you. All the, credit and support in the world for that. But it's not good to intertwine yourself in something so messy and so heavy when you're doing that as well. Like keep your main focus, People accused of crimes, Bill Cosby, then he's in. I did see that. That was gross. Yeah.
I mean, I wish him the best. I do.
Well, I think people get offensive there because your comment was meant to be offensive. Like, no, Nerdy has a real job. But what does
unlike you.
Right. Like, what does that have to do with the conversation at hand is all I'm asking you. Like, what did that mean for you?
So because he doesn't rely on YouTube, he doesn't have to have integrity? Is that what you're saying? He just does whatever because he doesn't care? Maybe that's
are you saying he's not selling this stuff for views? Because I assure you he is. Or he would.
Well, I mean, he wouldn't have posted he wouldn't have posted on X. Wow, I've got 10,000 followers. Thanks.
Right.
If he wasn't looking at numbers. I mean, we all do.
One thing I can't stand is when people say, like, I'm not here for money. Or
I'm not here for the views. Yeah,
right,
I'm not here for the views. I don't care how many people watch me. Yes, you do.
I don't care if I make money or not. I'm not here for money. Well, then you wouldn't have your AdSense turned on. You wouldn't be monetized. See, I mean, spare the bullshit. There's no harm in saying, listen, I'm here to make a couple dollars. Yeah, of course. If I weren't, I'd write in a diary. I wouldn't have AdSense turned on. I can't stand when people say that.
Write in a diary.
I mean, seriously. I hear creators say that all the time. Like it's supposed to be like credit to them. Like, yeah, well, I don't really care about the money. I'm not here for the money, but I use this platform to make money. And I mean, yeah, you are. Shut up. I don't know why people think
it's just what they always go to when you don't agree with them.
Right.
They go to the money.
Right.
Or someone else has a real job and you don't. It's so stupid.
It's true. That's why, I mean, Tara is obviously a member here and here all the time. So I'm genuinely asking, what did you mean by that? What does that have to play into the context of the conversation? Because at one point, his real job was being employed by AtNight.
Right.
Good morning, Kluski. Not Clue. No need to call the FBI. What?
The FBI? Is someone calling the FBI on your ass now?
I see 3.
It wouldn't surprise me. Sorry if you hear a lawnmower.
What did you do?
Craig's mowing my lawn.
You know what I don't understand? Just like a month ago, there was somebody in Brittany's chat telling her to call the IC3 and that what we're all doing is so dangerous. But a month later, they don't like Brittany again. And people are like actively chatting with this person. It's like this person literally said they were literally contacting the fucking internet crimes unit about us.
But Tara, what does that have to do with the conversation at hand? I'm just
Yeah,
curious.
that's all I'm asking too, Sarah. I get what you meant by it, but why did you say it? Like, what part of what we said made you feel like that was
Right.
important to say, I guess. Feisty with the 15.
We just need
Love you,
context. We're a
lady.
little slow up here.
We are hypotheticrits, okay? So we do need a little help. Well, because
I
an
didn't know
NDA doesn't always mean money.
I didn't know it was at night. I thought she said with dog.
Oh, I get it, Clue.
Was it with at night or with dog?
An NDA with, I don't know. Well, AtNight thinks they are dog, and I think that AtNight is dog's social media account.
Who even are you, dog? I don't even know who these people are anymore. This is so weird. We go from a guy who was on a TV show to doing bounty hunting to this.
To messing with these people.
Right.
I will say that it was funny because even Nerdy said like that it's all like Wizard of Oz. Like there aren't these like big people working for this company, and I was told that by JLR too, that it is Hong and Nick, and then whatever person they like Nerdy or JLR that they convinced to be part of them, that is the consistency of AtNight. That is who and what they are. There's no like, this professional person and this professional title. They're like self-titled people.
See,
right.
When Dog starts posting, it's a second account. And I think it's fucking Nick.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not saying Dog ain't affiliated with them, but it's weird that this second Dog account pops up
I agree.
on X.
I don't believe it's Nick. I mean, I don't believe it's Dog at all.
No.
Let's see, what is this? See, I don't know.
Dijon, I agree with that. I think Nick takes Dog's voice and makes AI voices. I do.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't doubt it, to be honest. I mean, would anybody be surprised?
Nope.
No, I wouldn't.
Right. Let me see. Somebody.
The Smoke Show, did Dog state that, or was that Nick on AI? Because there was an interview where they didn't show Dog's face. And I think that was the one with the lawyer where they were on like court TV or something. And what Lesniak came up there, wasn't Lesniak and Dog, or who was it? Who was it with Dog on court TV when he had his arm out the window and it was just his picture? Do you guys remember that? And it was just his voice and a picture of him. But the lawyer was like on camera.
I think it was Lesniak.
Did they have Castor on too, though? I think it was Castor, because Castor was Dog's lawyer, right? He was listed as Dog's lawyer, Castor, not Lesniak. So it was a picture of Dog.
First. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, so it was a picture of Dog and his voice, the court TV correspondent, and Castor on one of those episodes.
Yes.
And then there was another one, I think, where Dog was like in person.
Looking for Sean and Nicholas, yeah.
Yeah, that's when he said Nicholas.
When he said the names wrong, it was him in person. So, yeah, it's weird, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because Castor said he represented Dog in a matter in Texas.
Yep. That's right.
Did you see this video of Nerdy like throwing food on the ground and shit?
No.
All right, let me see.
Throwing food on the ground?
Yeah.
I did find something interesting in one of his shorts about Sebastian, though.
Did you?
That would be interesting to talk about, yeah.
Okay. Let's see this and then we'll see that. Can you guys see it on the screen? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Tell me if you can hear it. Sometimes the sound don't
Is
work.
this new or old or?
Clean it up.
It says, I don't know if it was just posted now, but the date is 10/9/25.
Oh,
So I probably just posted now. I don't know.
Clean it up.
Can you hear the sound?
You can
Yeah.
take video, I don't care. You want to fucking call me fucking small dick and fucking tell your friend fucking that I don't have a car?
You want to say that you're going to bring people into my house without my permission? Yeah, I'm going to tell you. No, she's not.
Coming over.
No,
That's
she's
it.
not.
Okay, sounds good.
Clean this up.
Oh, fuck yourself. And it's not the end. I'm gonna be up all night doing this shit. Until you fucking apologize, until you
I'm
fucking...
not apologizing for shit.
Good. Sounds
Clean
good.
this the fuck up now.
Yeah. Have the cops come. I can throw food all I want. This is my house. There you go.
what the fuck?
Right? You want to say it's your fucking house?
Yeah.
Messy as fuck.
Ah,
Mm.
At first, I thought they were joking around.
Oh, yeah, no.
Well, it explains his baby fit when Chris didn't text him back when he wanted him to. It was like,
real.
wow. He's like, he is blocked. Yeah.
Why are all
There's-
the males on that end
Who
of the
posted that? Nerdy
spectrum,
posted
like,
that, right?
Nerdy.
Yeah.
why are they
Nerdy
all such
fairy,
big
whoever that is.
crybabies?
What does the
Nerdy-
caption say, girl?
It wasn't Nerdy Addict. It was Nerdy Fairy. And it says every time, here, let me see it again. Every time you listen to this guy's voice, just so every person that listens to the vile fake words of this man can see who they are really following. He threatens Eva on the regular that he will post personal vids of her.
Oh, this is like an account posting it. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought he posted. I'm like, why the hell would he post that?
No. There's this one too. Nerdy
Yeah,
Addict.
they're a lot of drama. They've had a lot of problems.
Oh,
Oh, gee golly.
Mm-mm.
Holy shit. Place is destroyed.
Wow.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow.
Interesting.
No, they've had a lot of drama, Lori. They've been public with their drama. They're on again, off again. I mean, he's very open about
He's in
his
recovery.
behavior and
Yeah.
his addiction and everything. He's very, very open on X.
hey, I wanted to mention, do you remember the Nancy Grace interview that was on and then was completely deleted? Interview with oh God, was it with Nick? Was it about Sebastian? And then it was gone. And what's his face? Spanky was on. I swear that Nancy Grace's part was AI.
No, that was real,
Mhm.
but the audio was messed up, which is why they got rid of it.
Oh, I don't know. That sounded like
Because
so.
it literally was up on Nancy's. That's how people grabbed it.
Someone said that Nerdy got a
Oh.
voicemail from Dog or something, and it sounds robotic.
Oh yeah,
like-
you didn't hear that? He posted
Uh-uh.
that so long ago. Oh yeah.
No,
It was
I didn't.
basically like, "Hola, this is Dog the Bounty Hunter, and I'm
Oh, where he
calling.
says aloha at the end. I did hear that.
Yeah,
Okay, I did hear that.
You're accused, we figured out a murder or something, and blah blah
Janice
blah."
always has my back. Whoop whoop. Janice in accounting.
Behind
AOL.
Tuesday, I use my AOL. So do I actually for other things other than YouTube. I use my AOL too. Every time people like the, I'm like, I know AOL, so old. They said they got rid of it because of the sound, but it was really because they were caught with altered images through an AI detection. I mean, Dog
I
never
don't
came
know
out
if
and spoke about it, did he?
No.
Mm-mm.
That's
Yeah,
what I'm
my-
saying. Now I'm sus of all those things that Dog said with just a picture there.
Uh-huh.
Oh, well, I mean, Nick praises himself as being a creator of AI. He's the
Sure.
AI intelligent guy.
And think about it. You know what's a scary thought is that he's got nothing but time to learn more, to
Right.
just focus on that. And it's
That's what
really
he
kind of
does. Mhm.
terrifying because as AI gets better, his shit won't sound robotic one day.
Right.
I don't like
Told
that.
you. I agree, TC Viz. Sad world we live in. There is going to be a whole generation that can't believe anything they see on video or hear with audio. It's
Yeah.
the truth.
Did you see the AI actress?
No.
I did. Yes. It's terrifying.
It is. It is really scary.
I know he did say that. But he was saying it was 100% artificial zero intelligence.
Yeah.
And definitely. Did you see what I was saying earlier? That Brittany, her mods are running around now telling everybody how she didn't think that she was going to be a plaintiff, that she was only going to be like a corroborating witness.
Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, one of them said that. I forgot.
That for the RICO, that she did not have any intent on actually being.
Liar.
I don't know, because when you read it, though.
She said, though, that was just my part.
Right.
We all had our own grievances, y'all. That was just mine for me. She thought they were all going to waltz in there and all get their grievances individually addressed. I don't think that she didn't think she was part of it.
I don't know, because look,
because
when you
she
read
said,
this,
but she also said, he's a plaintiff with me on the injunction.
right. I think eventually she realized she was in it, right? But I do think starting out that she thought she was just writing it because it says right here, I'm writing this declaration not as a lawyer or someone engaged in a legal dispute, but as a mother and human being. So I think that she initially thought she was just going to, tell her story to try to help solidify
to boost theirs.
Yes. And then exactly, Jay. It makes it even funnier.
It is. BJ.
Silly girl.
Initialing next to that number.
Yeah, she thought it was just going to be a
All
witness
proud.
statement against me. And that, that's all it was. She didn't realize she was going to end up, owing me attorney fees and possibly punitive damages and, just might slide your way into a countersuit.
Oh, boy.
But now it makes sense because I'm like, what do you mean you're not writing as someone engaged in legal dispute? This is fucking litigation. Well, that makes it make sense.
With Lesniak's name down the side.
Bless it
Wait,
be.
didn't they all sign all of their legal rights over to AtNight too?
Apparently, in their
something?
NDAs, yeah.
What's what we heard, yeah. Morons.
Insane.
So we've got 3 days. This is the week of the deadline, correct?
Could be.
Could be. We got a blessed bay. Now we need a G golly.
Blessed be her little heart. So did anybody watch that Nerdy's video about his partnership with AtNight?
I saw some of it.
Yeah.
I heard the sob story and he the dog story and all that.
Huh.
What'd you think?
I don't know what to think because I've heard some things they had to say about him as well. And then when you watch some of these videos and stuff, it kind of comes in par. I mean, at one point he wrote back to the attorney to suck his nuts and then asked if he wanted a photo of them. And I know people
he
right,
did, yeah. I saw that.
I know to an extent it's funny, but it's also kind of unhinged.
Yeah, well, yeah.
There is that ha funny aspect of it. There's also this is how a guy speaks to an attorney.
It's insane.
Yeah. Well, I think when you talk about active addiction, that's what you're looking at, the whole picture.
True.
Yeah, I suppose.
And they're already have a few screws loose to start with.
Thank you, Infamous. I appreciate that. Back to living in my car after I got rid of my dog. Oh, what did he got rid of his dog to be part of AtNight?
No. So what happened was he said AtNight enticed him with this job. He moved up there. He got this dog. And then he couldn't keep the dog because he had to leave because shit didn't work out.
Oh,
so he gave the dog away. And it was he showed pictures of the dog. And then he had to mute because he got teared up, and
Oh,
Eva had to take over.
that is actually sad. This guy likes to show private messages, huh?
Too nerdy?
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm seeing
dirty nerdy?
quite a few private conversations. I don't know enough about them, to be honest.
No, I don't either.
Mm-mm.
Broke the news last night. They're speaking with Sebastian's stepfather about the cameras seized. Case summaries below. Let me know what would be useful. Sebastian's mom also lied to roll after the search warrant executed. So he's giving out his emails with that lady.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Because everyone was leery of her.
Who uses AI tools.
Yeah, so dude, yeah, she gets on there, right? And she's like, well, I ran in his thumbnail, it says like body language expert, I think.
Yeah.
Well, when she got on there, she's like, oh yeah, I ran Chris Proudfoot's interview through the AI, and this is what I got. You gotta watch it. It was wild. He's like, is that the only tool like that you use? And then she just had like a bunch of mumbo jumbo. She got defensive by some comments. It was wild.
Well, she's in an NDA with AtNight. AtNight like was proud, like, yeah, we found this lady. You know, she's ours. It was weird. Thank you again, Infamous, and thank you, Sherry. So I'm looking over now, and he's saying that cameras were seized with the search warrant, that they put cameras in the house after Sebastian disappeared.
Yeah. Remember when Chris would tell us like when I don't know if I should say this, but
He
whatever.
wouldn't tell us publicly
Well,
there was
he
cameras
did
with
say
Sebastian
that when the
disappeared.
cops were there one time, he went in on the cameras
Yes,
and
that's right.
talked. I think they put them up after, but I'm not sure.
That's what I remember.
Nerdy was their media manager on Twitter in 2020, but never got paid. In court, they were ordered to pay his rehab center a donation. He said, yeah, $500 to the rehab center.
Yeah, like the $500 that they wanted from you.
Yeah, that's true, huh?
Yeah. Yep. I don't trust any of this shit. None of it.
Oh, look, I recorded my conversation with Chris, Sebastian's stepdad, and then he uploaded it to YouTube for that lady to listen to.
He did?
Yeah, it says it right here. I recorded my conversation with Chris, Sebastian's stepdad. My YouTube last night is here. I think that's what it's saying. Let me see if he shows it.
No, he did not record because him and Chris both like showed their phones and didn't record. He said, I didn't record my conversation with Chris, but my YouTube where I talked about the info is here.
Okay, because that part was cut out. Were you able to analyze stuff the biofather? Yeah, what was the answer to that?
He's good. Nothing stands out.
Oh, please. Oh, please.
Come on.
Says the lady with the NDA with AtNight, right?
All set here.
Yeah, he's good. Nothing stands out. No, nothing weird about him pretending to masturbate on a panel, ma'am. Nothing. Okay. You don't say. Wow. He absolutely said he did not record. Thank you, Chucho. He had it cut off. I couldn't see. His truck does record. Chris's truck does record, apparently. Barbecue's the one with the recording. Apparently, a recording of what? No, it was not.
Oh, you know what he did with his job at AtNight? So he was with AtNight when they were YT News.
Yeah.
And he went into how you remember how cheesy their website was, YT News.
Oh yeah.
You could tell that they just took stories and put like names on the bylines, but that proved it for me when he was like, they were just putting my byline on articles I didn't even write.
Oh, absolutely. And then he said, you guys see how Hong writes on X, and they would just put Hong's names to articles that obviously he didn't write.
Right.
Yeah, that all came out, Dijon, when Barbecue recorded Katie at lunch, and there was this weird thing, this whole big uproar where they thought that she said murdered, and they were all like, oh, what do we do? And of course it wasn't caught on the recording and all that. It's just weird, like, ugh.
I think to answer your question, Snowflakes, I think the Secret Service helps with the like the geofencing, like like satellites and shit. I'm not really sure. Maybe Lynn would know. I don't know why the Secret Service gets involved. I don't know if they were involved. Oh, here we go.
They were involved.
Things are about to get spicy.
Yeah, Secret Service was involved on like day 2 of it. Day 2, they were
Yeah.
involved.
Mhm.
Well, Tammy heard. Okay, so Tammy supposedly heard, but it wasn't on record and it wasn't caught. And then it was this whole big, like, you know, what happens? You know, what do we do type of thing. What, that Secret Service, Dr. Snowflake? His being AtNight with a K name is surrender. Wait, what? Do you know what that means?
Oh, he made a joke in the beginning of his video and said he was with AtNight, but KNIGHT.
Oh, okay.
But then it kind of backfired because a lot of people didn't get it. Because a lot of
Mm.
people don't really pay attention to how AtNight, and then they were like, "What? You're with AtNight?" And he had to clarify he was joking.
Oh,
And they
okay.
change their name every 5 minutes, so it could
Right?
Right.
Yeah, you can't
Nobody
blame
would have been
people for being like,
surprised.
"What?"
At night. Hey, Cheesy Weezy. Of course, Lynn.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go make a cup of Nancy.
Okay. I don't think that somebody who puts out, you know, conversations so easily, I'd be a little cautious of conversing with. He is an AI or a internet genius guy, apparently. He was accused of hacking AtNight. Hey, Lynn.
Hey. Sorry, I don't know if you covered this because I just joined a bit ago, but did you see the message that he showed between him and I'm pretty sure it was Nick about where Nick ends up saying, "Oh yeah, you know, it's great. I just when someone says
Yeah, right here. As soon as the celeb is arrested, I fly to their defense and say they're innocent until proven guilty, blah, blah. Then bam, we're in. LMAO. Yeah.
And Nerdy says, "Good work, dude."
Yeah. Good work, dude.
That's I mean, we knew that, but it's nice to have it confirmed, but it's fucking dirty as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, he does. That's how he was the only person during the Bill Cosby to defend Bill Cosby, which is why he slid his way in with them.
Yep.
I don't know who the fuck Goose is, Brewing Hell. I don't know any of this.
You see that on Nick's timeline on X, where he's like, as soon as he went to Diddy's defense.
Oh,
immediately he went to Diddy's defense.
I told you all that before, that these guys take the oppositional side and that gives them attention. It gives them views. Rather that's hate because people are like, dude, what the F? Diddy's innocent, blah, blah, blah. Or, you know, it gives them credit by the people that they're defending. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty transparent. I mean, in this case, Seth Rogers himself said that he's a suspect. There's no surprise there. And then look how much they've ruined the awareness that Seth did have going for Sebastian. Ruined it. I think it's great to finally get an inside look at what is AtNight and how small they are and how silly they operate. I think it was pretty transparent. Would you got some case law back there, Wendy?
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I was muted. Yeah,
No,
I was just gonna drop you the information on what exactly the Secret Service does to help with missing and exploited children.
Okay.
I'm dropping the link now. I gotta pop back off. I'm actually in the middle of doing something else. I'm just listening to y'all in the background. Hi, Jay. Hi, Lynn. Hi, Granny. Whoever else is up there. Hello.
Angel.
Angel. Didn't mean I have to keep remembering to hit that mute button. I apologize, Granny.
Oh, you're fine. We like the sound of typing over here.
I thought it was Granny.
Yeah, I've got the clicky boards as well. Okay, you guys have a great day, and I'll keep listening in the background.
Thank you, Wendy.
Bye-bye.
You too.
People accused of sex crimes say, obviously, like the opposing side. Yeah, And I mean, everybody deserves a defense, right? That's the United States. Somebody has to be there to defend even the grossest of people. I understand that. But that is how they slid in on Bill Cosby. He was the only person defending Bill. And then they made it this whole big, in my opinion, shady cahoots thing.
But why? Why do you think they did that, Granny? Like,
For attention. For attention. Because nobody else was defending Bill Cosby. It was right here in our backyards. They start defending him. They catch the attention of Bill Cosby for being the only person defending him. They get their like credence from him, you know. And the next thing you know, Lasniak's paying the fine for his overgrown yard while he's in jail. Nick's taking photos with them. Castor's up there doing some type of deal that ends up getting, you know.
there's just more. There's got to be more to this.
It's deep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It is. There definitely some weirdo-ness going on. But this was February 25th of this year? Or what year? I'm just realizing now there's no year. Damn, they're up at like 4 a.m. doing this shit. Look, that's when his
Oh
for
my
immediate
God.
release, that's when they take place too in the
That's
middle
their
of the
business hours.
night.
My understanding is that was around the time the Cosby case was going on.
Oh, okay.
So you see how the next message says something about the Fotis Dulos house. I mean, that Fotis Dulos case was going on right around that same time.
Okay.
I think it was like 2021 or something like that.
Yeah.
Right.
I think 2020 they tried to sue him. Here,
Oh,
let me hear what he
2020.
says.
Of his text so you guys can see who he is as a person. This was February, a month after Jeff died. I'm on pain pills. I'm drinking. I say, good work, dude. I don't know what to say, but probably not the right response. I know now it's not, but as soon as a celeb is arrested, I fly to their defense. He's talking about Bill Cosby, guys. Yeah. And say they're innocent until proven guilty, blah, blah. Then bam, we're in, laughing my ass off. And he had gravitated towards me because of the Fotis Dulos case, right? So I hope that people see who this organization is run by and why it offended me so much yesterday when people jumped to the conclusion that I'm in bed with this bullshit. Okay.
Yeah, because I mean, from the very early start, he was saying like "fuck AtNight," right?
Yeah.
You know, I don't know if you saw my chat earlier, but my comment earlier in chat, but now I understand that Nerdy is the perfect mark for these guys. He's clearly an addict in a vulnerable position who appears to be desperate to do it and appears to be willing to do anything.
Very good analysis, Lynn. That makes sense.
Yep.
Well, and he
Well,
had a skill that they wanted because he's good at, you know, the
Computers.
websiting and computers, and you know, he was.
He's
already
into
on
like
top of true crime.
cybersecurity, I think.
Mm.
And
Maybe
he
that's why
drones.
maybe that's why their sites keep getting hacked since they lost him, because they don't have his protection to protect their little dubbed fake AtNight website.
But if you think about the other people that they, you know, roped into their bullshit, they're all marks for one reason or another. They're willing to do anything, or they have projected that they're absolutely desperate for money to the extent that it seems like they will do anything. You know, like I'm talking about Brittany J. I'm talking about the E's who seem just completely, you know, world unwise and will just believe whatever the fuck for whatever reason, you know?
Right, for extra clicks and views.
Right.
But the E's have also lied for clicks and views too. So
Right.
I don't trust them.
That's
I
what
don't
I'm
trust
saying,
any of
though,
these
like they're
people.
desperate for those clicks and views that they buy into this whole, you know, shebang world where like, oh, we're private intelligence group and we have the means and ability and we got lawyers and and we're in touch with President Trump's administration and, you know, Jeff Bezos and all of that. Like they do this whole like fake sales pitch that people buy. It's
Right.
insane to me.
And then whatever else they do seems totally credible.
Right.
When it's not. They you know, they cloak themselves in all this, you know, authoritative legitimacy, which is completely false.
But it's wild because they have these two lawyers that are actually lawyers on their side.
Well,
That's
that's part of the cloak of legitimacy, right?
Yep.
But now, I mean, we know now that there are many dirty lawyers out there who are also desperate. Lesniak appears desperate to me. I'm sorry,
Mhm.
he just does. I mean, why would he
Yeah.
be mixed in with these assholes? They're all compromised in one way, shape, or form.
Well, these guys, we can't forget either that these guys were in his law office when it's closed.
Exactly. Exactly. Jay, have you ever watched Better Call Saul?
No, I haven't.
Better Call Saul is a much cooler, much smarter, much quicker Lesniak. He's a crooked fixer of criminal organizations.
I'm gonna grab a cup of Nancy. I'll be RB.
That tracks. That tracks, though, Lynn.
Yeah. Because, lawyers get compromised too. They need help too. So then they start working with, shady individuals.
Okay, let me ask you this. Do you think that, and this might be a dumbass question, but do you think that Lesniak is unaware of a lot of things?
No.
Or do you think he's totally
No.
aware?
I think he's
Totally
completely aware.
Completely
Totally
aware.
aware.
Okay.
Yep. I think
Yep.
he's fully read in, as they say.
Yeah, because he doesn't seem to me like the type of lawyer that's like so busy with other things that this could like slip under his radar if he gave Nick too much leeway.
I
But
think
he doesn't appear to be like a super busy lawyer.
he's
No,
on
I
there.
think he's a friggin' clown.
Yeah. He's on there. My guess is that they've got him on a retainer, and he likes getting that retainer, and he's going to keep getting that retainer.
Mhm.
How are they? You think they're paying Lesniak?
They keep saying he's their lawyer. When you say, I have a lawyer, this is my lawyer, they're on retainer.
Or are they on favor?
They could be. Well, it could be either that he's on retainer or that he's on compromise. He's so compromised that he can't not be their lawyer. You see what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
Right. That makes sense.
Wild.
I worked in media at Santander Bank before it closed for 4 years. You would not believe, right across the street from the courthouse, you would not believe how many attorneys that used to come in that bank didn't put the funds in the IOTA account. And guess what? Gone, disbarred, taking money from clients in jail. They're taking money from the client that's in jail. They don't care. Like, I mean, you can have corrupt law, you know what I mean?
There's a lot of corruption out there. There really is.
Oh,
I mean, look at
yeah.
Kentucky. Look what they were doing in Kentucky with the sex scandal and
Yeah.
the sheriff and the judge and the chambers.
Oh my God. Yeah.
There's a few law enforcement agencies, local law enforcement agencies now that their entire, like several members of their staff, including the chief of police, are strung up in a sex ring.
Yeah.
Mhm.
We just had a sheriff down here in Florida that was in a RICO with casinos, illegal casinos. And the sheriff was arrested, his wife, all these people. It's crazy.
Slot machines, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
And that was the same sheriff that was thrown on or threw Madeline Soto's body up on Instagram
Right.
on accident. Mm-hmm.
Michelle is asking, in what way are they desperate, breaking chains? Who is they? Are you talking about the just people in general, or you mean the E's?
I think she means when you said people fall for it, like at night. That's what I think.
In general, we don't know exactly how people are compromised, but they do get compromised. I mean, there's no other explanation for why a lawyer would legitimize their bullshit.
Right.
So when I say desperate, a lot of people, many people these days, including people who were successful before the pandemic, are desperate, and they turn to nefarious means to get their money when they're desperate.
And that was over the pandemic, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Well, Nerdy mentions that they got like the COVID release money or whatever.
Oh, that's right.
Mm-hmm.
And that's how they kind of
Yep.
started all this
The
operation
PP
up.
loans or whatever.
Yeah.
And knowing them, they shot high for their PPP loan, and they may have gotten it because there weren't a lot of
I wonder if we can check the records because there's records of everybody who got those loans.
Right.
Be interesting to see how much they got.
Yeah.
Enough to start a little fantasy world.
Right.
Right.
Psyops, I see it as more of a combination of, celebrity gossip and politics, the way AtNight does their work.
Yeah, because the TMZ connection.
Yeah, but also their maneuvers are political. This is what political opponents do to each other. Is they find compromising information and they put it out there. Or they, and the dirtiest ones will make up information and put it out there to dirty up their opponent.
Well, that's what we witnessed them do. I've been telling people this whole time that their whole schnit is very political. It's the same. It's the us versus them. It's propaganda driven. It's very they do follow
guys,
it.
About Bill Cosby. I have a question. Who was Lesniak Bill's attorney?
No.
Okay, so how was he connected to Bill Cosby? Bill
Cosby's publicist, whatever he's called.
Publicist,
was a gentleman that they ended up sliding in with because of them writing the favorable articles about Bill Cosby. So they ended up a relationship with him. Where I do know what I've heard, and in my opinion, to be Lesniak's part in it was he was already cozied up with Nick and them, but allegedly when Bill Cosby was in jail, his house was getting fined for overgrown grass, all of that, the trash cans and all. And what I've heard, again, don't know if it's true or not, this is speculation, is that Lesniak paid the fines.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. That makes sense. So what Nick meant in that text message is when a celebrity is accused of something, they act quick, get a narrative out there that, they think he's innocent and all these reasons why, and then the publicist sees, oh yeah, hey, will you help us out? And they reach out or whatever.
Yeah.
Right. And
like
then they get involved in a smaller matter, like, Lesniak representing him for the home stuff. But then they're also in because now they have an in and they upsell.
God, that is wild.
Yep.
And Lynn, it makes me wonder about the YouTubers that you hear have been paid to, spread a certain narrative during a case.
Yeah, no, exactly. I, on my other channel, like maybe 2 years back, I did a video called Corruption and True Crime.
Uh-huh.
And it was about, how clearly people are getting paid to do their, by, one party or another on one side or the other to do their work.
Yeah.
Do their work on.
I felt that in the Delphi case big time.
Yeah. So, and I gave 3 examples, but and people have started commenting on it again.
Well, that's why these guys were getting we've all mentioned, they get the pamphlets. They would get the agenda from Nick of the day of what to say, what to push. And a lot of them went solely off of that. Like Smiley literally showed everybody. Here's the AtNight, message of the day for what we're supposed to push today. They absolutely were being used to push a narrative.
Yeah.
And their payment was attention via Seth. They got a connection to Seth that would offer.
I guess what I'm looking at is, we see that Nick pulled that off, but think about it on a bigger scale. Like someone who actually could really pull that off, without a hinge. Like we all saw it. They had sloppy people showing their documents and stuff. Imagine the people that aren't sloppy and have it together doing something like that.
Like news stations.
Yes.
That's exactly what it is.
Yes, like news stations.
I still feel like that was Nick on those call-ins to J. Clue and T. Rev, and the narrative was pushed then. I don't know.
Yeah, that was weird too. You never know.
That Quisenberry reporter, she was all one-sided too.
Quisenberry is compromised.
Yeah, she's very compromised.
At least
she's young too.
Intellectually compromised. So they don't always, with the more innocent people, they will just use their naivete.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
We'll just
I
use
wanted
the
to say something about Lesniak because I remember when he remember when he did the interview on the East Channel, and I
Yes.
don't know if anybody else caught it. Like I didn't really say anything but I had like a little Scooby Doo moment, like like what did he say? Because he was having the interview and he was speaking about because they were asking about he has his credentials and he did all this stuff, all his experience and stuff.
Uh-huh.
But he did say something in regards. Don't quote me word for word, but something in regards to he's he made it the way he said it was like if he's been sober, like he's happy now that he's like he didn't say
He
sober.
literally said that. Yes, he did.
Yeah, I do remember.
He talked
say
about
that. He
his
didn't say that?
program.
Yeah,
Yep.
he said something about it feels good that he's basically he's off.
The first thing he did was introduce himself as an alcoholic, and he said,
I
"I
didn't see that
practice
part.
this
I
stuff."
just remember hearing that at the end of the interview, and I was like,
Wow, I didn't remember
Because
all
like
that
how you said,
detail.
some people, it's like everybody's got like something that compromises them that they use people for. You know?
Wow.
Yep.
That's all I
mean,
wanted to say. I'm gonna jump down. I got some things I gotta do, but I just because I have ADHD, I didn't want to lose that thought.
You're okay, girl.
All right, you guys have a good day.
Thank you.
Hi,
Bye.
Chippies.
but I agree with Angel. I think I feel like Lesniak appeared incredibly shifty and he almost looked like he was high sometimes, but
Very fidgety and sweating and can't sit still. Very
Yep.
uncomfortable to watch him.
Yep. So you can almost see that he was he was hurting in that way. And that's yet another mark, and in the Better Call Saul situation, I know it's all fiction. It's all totally fiction, but some of the elements of it are true where he was just, he was a crook before he became a lawyer. Right. So then he became a lawyer and
before coming on and did my research.
Sorry.
It's okay. He's struggling with, he keeps getting offered, tons. He's a very struggling lawyer. He's living in the back of a fucking Vietnamese nail shop for his meetings.
Are you talking about Saul?
Yeah, I'm talking about Saul. And then he gets all these all kinds of money thrown at him to cover up narco crimes. And he does it.
I don't like that. I don't like that because think about what Lesniak's specialty is.
Right.
Here, let me play where Lesniak says this.
Look at him.
Oh,
He's
God.
sweaty.
I can't.
Because, as my paralegals say, I'm a recovering control freak. Because all lawyers are control freaks. I'm in recovery. I believe I'm in the 12-step program. I believe step 5 requires me to apologize to all the people I may have over-controlled.
No.
Now, what's interesting about this is I do attend and have attend NA meetings with a gentleman I believe to be Lesniak's brother.
Oh, interesting.
Definitely a relation.
But
Randy,
I'm just not sure I'm going to get through that step because it's a lot. So, and so I might not be in full recovery. So I do appreciate you allowing me this forum and this decorum because
now he's joking about being in recovery for control, right? Like I'm in recovery for being a control freak. But the fact that he literally mentioned step work tells me there's a little bit more to that. I mean, you don't,
he followed that up with he's a recovering alcoholic. He actually just said that.
Oh, I didn't hear it.
Yeah, play it again.
And he said, play it again, but he says something about, the 5th step, requires me to apologize. No, it's not the 5th step. It's the 8th step.
Oh God.
I do appreciate you allowing me this forum and this decorum because I think that's what everybody needs to understand. All the other creators out there, have some decorum and civility and remember what.
Oh wait, hold on. The 8th step is about making amends.
Yeah, but he said the 5th step.
What's the 5th step?
The 5th step is taking it. The 4th step is taking a moral inventory, and then the 5th step is admitting, what you've done to people. But then you actually go to people. You make a list of all the people you harm. So you make a list of the people you've harmed, and then in the 8th step you go and make amends.
Oh.
I don't hear him say he's an alcoholic, guys.
Okay, sorry. I thought I heard it.
Can you play it again?
Yeah. I
full recovery. So, I apologize to all the people I may have over controlled, and I'm just not sure I'm going to get through that step.
hold on.
I was told that it had. If you want your 15 minutes of fame, that's fine, but do it legitimately and do it with civility. Like this forum.
Like defending Bill Cosby, even though he's fucking guilty, and then later telling people you have the power to get them in the Me Too movement and out of it. Joseph Lasniak talking about civility is the most fucking hysterical thing I've ever heard in my life. But please go off, sir.
I feel like this is, I'm coming on your show, Mr. E, because I was told that it has civility and decorum, and you care about what is being said and what is out there, and I can see that now, and I respect that. And I did watch prior ones before coming on and did my research because, as my paralegals say, I'm a recovering control freak because all lawyers are control freaks. So, I'm in recovery. I believe I'm in the 12-step program, but I believe step 5 requires me to apologize to all the people I may have over-controlled, and I'm just not sure I'm going to get through that step because it's a lot. So, and so I might not be in full recovery. So, I do appreciate, you allowing me this forum and this decorum, because I think that's what everybody needs to understand. All the other creators out there, have some decorum and civility, and remember what the end result is, I would hope, of everybody who's involved with this cases, and that is to find this young man safe and sound.
No, you didn't remember his name, did you, Joseph?
So it sounds like you're right. I misheard the whole alcoholic thing.
Yeah, me too.
But he's cloaking so see how he says, thank you for letting me come onto your program. And, that's like, thank you for cloaking me in legitimacy.
Yeah.
Yep.
So that's why they were picked. They were clearly sympathetic to the, Seth's side of things, living in Tennessee, and they appear to have decorum.
Yeah, they appear to be a lot of things. Thankfully, people can see through it.
Appearance is the key word in these people.
Exactly.
Yeah, they give me Ruby and Jody vibes.
It's kind of interesting listening back to this and seeing just how bad you flunked, right? Like, listen to this part. What did I freeze myself?
Just up to a certain line and not crossing, or
welcome back, T-Dub.
What would ceasing and desisting look like on their end? Like, what would that what would you need to see to believe that was a cease and desist?
Right. Well, as you said, is to stop the misinformation, the false information, and stop the the defaming of my clients, and keep your focus on what the issue at hand in finding this young man.
How many of you want to bet if he had to name his clients with the RICO, he couldn't do it? List all their names. List all 10 names. He couldn't. There's no way he could.
No way.
He probably doesn't know your name.
I know. And I love the fact he says, and kind of the defaming. As the attorney, he didn't even know that the things you wrote down as defamatory were not defamatory.
Well, remember that it was around this time when Mr. E was saying, very strongly projecting that there's a RICO case. Mm-hmm. So my guess is that they were talking behind the scenes, talking about drumming up this RICO, and then they have this guy on to kind of, start testing the waters with having him on to talk about it.
Well, at this point, they sent out C&Ds already. Of course, I never received one because I wasn't on their radar at that point. But they did send out the C&Ds already at that point. And I know they were reaching out to tons of people trying to get them all involved. And only the ones desperate enough, vindictive enough to do so are the ones that we know of today that were actually plaintiffs.
Right. Who got the C&Ds back then? Didn't Clue get one?
Yeah.
Clue and Barbecue.
That's who they were after until Brittany reached out
so long ago, man.
Yeah, a whole year of it.
Sorry.
It was a whole year of it.
Sketch all around.
Mm-hmm.
If these people have pondered faking a missed person to start another mess, I don't know. I wouldn't doubt it either. I know they faked a lot of shit. No, that was that was a different attorney. That wasn't from the Nick and them. That was from
Oh, that was from Seth's attorney.
yeah, that was Seth's attorney.
He still
That was
has
like-
that same woman, Tara something.
Hey, sweet. Yeah. I don't remember Terry Lynn ever getting one.
No, I don't think she did. I think she said if she would have got one, she would have wiped her ass with it. But I don't think she got one. I think that was her wording.
Yeah. Yeah, the first round of C&Ds came from Seth and that female attorney he had at that time. But then when it came to the actual RICO, you can follow their documents and see that literally up until the date where Brittany went live and lied to her audience and said, I've never spoken to Nick. And then 30 minutes later said, y'all, I spoke to Tony and Nick today. That's when I come on their radar. Literally then. Like up until then, it wasn't me.
Wow.
You can literally see it in all their paperwork.
I mean, that is just the mark of somebody who has absolutely no idea when they put themselves out in the public how it comes across, how it's responded to, how it's, how it makes them look,
Well, one thing I don't think a lot of these people realize is that accusing people of crimes is defamatory. It is defamation. And that happens a lot, especially with Brittany. Brittany's constantly accusing people of actual crimes, which they could definitely turn around and sue for. I mean, you can't accuse people all the time of committing crimes that they're not committing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's aggravating. They're all aggravating, but this whole new roundup and this whole new, the drama of it all and the same names are all involved and all this, leakage of basically a second round of all of this chaos is insane to me.
I agree.
That's a good point, Chloe. Why didn't he send one to Chris and Katie? Well, I agree, T-Dub. There's a lot of things people could sue Brittany for right now.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, she called us all hypocrites.
Is that the word she used, or is that the word you're using?
No, that's what she wrote.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she just couldn't spell it.
Wait,
The woman that makes fun of everybody.
Hypothetical.
No, hypotheticrits. There's no critical at the end. Here it is, Lynn. That's the word she used to call us all. Oh, wait, it's blocked. One of BJ's mods signed an NDA and put BJ in touch with AtNight. Brittany wasn't even in the main group. She thought she was just a witness, tell a sob story, and it ruined her channel. Good. It's what she deserves.
Yep.
Agreed.
Karma, baby. Clue.
This is not the kidnapper you're looking for.
I was going to say some shit, but I knew you would too.
I'm looking for the sponsor of the Pig Fest.
There's like 100.
There is a lot of sponsors.
Not all of them have a mask, though.
I thought about that right when I saw that. I was like, my little mask there does make me look quite
suspicious.
Whatever.
I love it. Yeah.
But you know what though? The thing is, Chloe, you didn't do that while live, did you?
What?
Sponsor the Pig Fest?
No.
Right. That wasn't even something you brought to the internet. Like you did that.
Oh no, I did tell the internet.
Oh,
she showed the website.
Oh, I missed it all.
I mean, it's a local thing,
right?
In my town.
Exactly. That's what I was just getting ready to say. Like this is a local event in your neighborhood.
And it benefits, I'm a sucker for the children.
Right.
And it buys them toys for Christmas so they can kiss my ass.
Well,
yeah,
the
it's
fact
a great
that they
charity,
tried, the fact that they tried making it this weird, fucking gotcha moment and, turning something a genuine event that's meant to help local children in your neighborhood, and they want to turn it into YouTube drama is just fucking despicable.
Well,
like play your
forget,
fucking games, but play it without using these organizations as part of it. You know what I mean?
And
like,
don't forget, they got this idea because Chris wore a fucking t-shirt in an interview.
Yeah,
right.
Exactly.
It's
like,
ridiculous,
it's weird.
man.
They're like stalking this fucking
Very
family.
weird. Like you can't even wear a T-shirt in an interview, and they're gonna grab that and make it something else.
Right.
And I only sponsored it, let's be fair, because I heard that one weird chick, True Crime Buzz, was coming here and having a meet and greet. And I was
Oh
like,
my
well,
God.
You're an
I was like,
asshole.
if that's the case, you can watch my fucking logo flash on that screen behind you, lady.
Now that's
So,
weird.
I just gave a whole speech about not involving these real organizations that do real things. You asshole.
What?
You-
Well, to be fair, it wasn't even my idea. It was his idea. But
yeah.
it just irritates me. Like, what the hell would I want to kidnap a kid for?
Right.
Mine just left. She's out of the house and in college. What do I want another child for?
Well, that's
It's
the gross shit that
stupid.
they do. It's stupid.
They've been saying it since the beginning, too. It's crazy. Oh, like, remember when we had that, like, I don't know, 24-hour live on Jay's with Terry Lynn
Oh
about
yeah, my
planting
golly.
evidence on my property?
Yes, and I'm like, just show the fucking messages
Oh my
already.
god, that was
I was
wild.
like throwing up every 15 minutes. Like,
I didn't even know you then. That was like the first time I ever like talked to you on a panel.
Yeah,
yeah.
same, I think. And I finally snapped at Terry Lynn. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? Like you're
Oh,
you're
she
like
was like
gaslighting
the
and
piss
playing
out of me.
games,
Everybody's
dude.
fucking nerves were on edge that day. Holy
I
shit.
know.
Well, so here's how that all played out too. The K9 woman had emailed Truth about this, and he was like, "Don't say anything," because she is supposed to email me a PDF of proof of this, right? And so I sat on it and sat on it, and then I heard her on Queens the day before we came on your show, Jay. I heard her on Queens, and I was like, "Fuck this!" I went up there and I'm like, "Look, bitch, I got to ask you is one thing. What is all this about planting evidence on our property?" And it caught her off guard. So then she starts sending me paperwork where she's like deputized with the marshals, and it was
Oh
it
my
was
god, I
weird.
remember.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
remember all of that.
it was all typed in except for the date, which nefariously was written in. I don't know. It was
That
really
shit was
wild.
weird. Mhm.
And then they put in litigation that we were spreading rumors about stuff being planted. And meanwhile, it was their own fucking green team members that did all of that.
Right, because
I
Truth sent
remember
me
that.
the email from her. He forwarded it to me.
Brenda Sue, these people aren't going to show up in person, dude. These people talk a lot of shit. They probably got their subscribers send them money so they can go to this event, so they can all spy on Chris and Katie. It's fucking weird. Imagine if we were all like, oh, Seth wore a shirt to HorrorCon, and there's one coming up in Clarksville, Tennessee, so we're all going to go to HorrorCon. People would be calling that out. But because it's the green team, it's no big deal that they're going to do this weirdo shit.
Well, Brenda Sue says she's going to go to Pigfest so she can take a picture with me.
Brenda Sue, you're lying. You just want to go there and shove your face.
Yeah, you ain't even going to show up, Brenda Sue.
That's her. That's her. This weekend.
Oh, okay.
Man,
That's
I
her
would
goal.
love to go.
Her goal is to get a picture with me, but sorry, bitch, I'll be in the VIP tent.
Yeah, bitch. Sipping on it.
And then Clue, they were Hong was tweeting that you and Katie sold drugs together. Do you remember?
Oh, is it the same crack that I cook in my pool house in the woods? Or
You got a pool house too?
Yeah.
Why would you show off the pool, not the pool house? That's where you would have got me. Like, shit, bitch got a pool house
Because
too?
she's making drugs in there.
Yeah, I
Oh,
can't
God,
show
you
us.
didn't tell me, buddy. Sorry.
God.
God.
You'd
It
be a
is
horrible
rude.
criminal, Granny.
I
It
am
does have a
criminal,
whole ass.
asshole.
It does have a whole ass bathroom and shower, and it makes cleanup really easy.
I'm moving in.
Can we get a toilet check on that one?
Yeah.
Toilet.
Toilet.
Clue
We
be
see the
Breaking
toilet.
Bad and her pool house.
You should
I must
see
be
what
a
we
little
do in the
behind too
garage.
still. Again, like, why wouldn't you use the garage? Why we got to use the pool house? I want a fucking pool house.
Well, that's where the red room, the
Read
red
all up.
room is
Read
in the
all up.
garage.
Every day is pig fest for Brenda Sue with her head up BJ's arse.
Oh,
That's pretty funny.
dear.
Dude, I forget. What the hell? I can't quit laughing. I swear to God, I think I have a problem. I can't quit watching that fucking live where he hollers in the background and scares the shit out of her ass.
That was
I
funny.
cannot quit watching it.
That was he always does that at the most inappropriate moments too, because she was getting all serious.
When what does this pig fest do? Is it like a carnival and all?
Mm,
It's a barbecue competition.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
And then they
Dark
have like
horse. Ugh.
concerts and stuff there. Well, I think
Oh.
Oak Ridge Boys are there this year.
Does the whole town show up?
Oh God, Dark Horse is in your chat.
What up, Dark
Ugh.
Horse? Law enforcement
Just
tricked
unblock
Katie into a
me.
lie detector test, but never even asked Seth to do one. He had to have been on camera at work and seen on motorway driving to the house that day. Chris did it.
There's one above that too.
Your information's wrong.
God, how many names does that chick have? Weirdo.
We don't even know if it's actually Dark Horse. At this point, people just troll.
Yeah.
That's true.
I can tell you we blocked 8.
UA check Discord.
The
they
date.
said.
She came in my chat. We
My
blocked
chat
8 of
now.
her alts.
8 of them?
8.
Oh
And they
my
were like,
God.
bing, 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 right in a row. Yep.
And the original Dark Horse. So
Wow.
Yeah, for
Go
those
right
of you who think you're gonna use
This one.
alts anonymously, it can be rather easy for a creator to see your alt change history.
mhm.
Don't tell them.
No, I'm not telling them how.
You don't call me. Unblock, who are you? You don't call me.
Weird.
Call me right now. I'll answer.
She wants it to make it look like you're in constant contact, right?
Oh, well, go ahead. Call right now. I'll answer while I'm live.
That you're directing her to do all kinds of real life shit against Brittany in the background.
Hey, Jake House.
It's always colluding.
Well, let's see if we're colluding. Call my line right now. I got the ringer up and I'll answer. We'll see who it is.
I should call you
Do it, lady.
just so your phone rings. That would be fucking hilarious.
You
I just thought
asshole.
of
Don't
doing
you
that.
dare. I'll show you. I'll show your shit. Don't you dare. If you want to be, Gary, you can be anything you want to be.
On that note, I'm gonna hop down. I gotta go.
Where
I'll
you
see
gotta
y'all
go?
later.
Where you gotta go?
Where do I gotta go? I got a stream to do.
Oh, Code Brown. I
Wow.
smell manure.
Code Brown. See ya. See ya. Wouldn't want to be ya. Have a good day, you guys.
Bye, Jay.
Bye.
I don't know. That's why I said if they call, we'll know who it is.
Right?
That would be fun. Fun way to find out. The police. Oh shit! I just fucked this up. Thanks, GW. Appreciate the laughs and good conversation here. Thank you. Clue, what do you think about this latest round of chaos with Sebastian's case?
Oh, I think it's awfully close to Griffmas.
Ooh. I didn't think of that.
I don't know this nerdy guy, but what I do know is he's already come online and told lies, which makes you not credible. In my mind, you said that Chris stood you up on your stream, but then you're dumb enough to show text messages between you two where you pushed the stream back to the next day.
Oh.
Yeah, so it's like, no, he didn't do that. You did. I think it was an excuse for you to come out and say things that you told him you weren't going to talk about. I think he just wants relevance and views, but that's just me.
I agree. Here's my issue. He presents himself as a journalist. When you go around saying, I'm a journalist, I have ethics, I'm a journalist, I have ethics,
Mhm.
then the people you talk to expect you to keep those ethics.
I agree. And I
And-
don't. Oh, go
Okay.
ahead.
No, go ahead.
I don't like that when he was here, he was telling people I'm with AtNight, but he said with a K, like AtNight. I think it's a way to, it's almost like a psychological game, right? That way, if people who are local do look into the case and they see the name AtNight, they could think it's like credible
Legit.
because
Right.
of him, right?
Yeah. And when you, I would guess, I don't know this for sure, but I would guess by now that Chris and Katie and Seth have all talked to lots of different journalists. And they've had that conversation where it's, okay, this is just for background. It is not on the record.
Yeah.
And that's an agreement you have. When you're a real journalist, you don't break that.
But this guy's not a real journalist.
Right, I know, but he
says he is.
And it's hard in these days of the internet. It's hard to tell who really is and who really isn't because the internet professionalizes non-professionals.
Well, and I mean this with utmost respect, though. He could very easily pull up this guy's X account or whatever and see what's going on in his current life and then decide if you're going to trust that person or not.
Oh no, I know. I'm just saying that on his side of things, on presenting himself as a journalist. I mean, not
but
everybody
AtNight presents himself as a private intelligence group.
I know, but it took a bit for us to figure out that it was totally, and then you look.
Well, not me. I knew right away.
But for other people, it's not as easy because you knew a little background on Nick and all that stuff. Not everybody knew that, right? So they're constantly shape-shifting and changing names and shit like that. But also that's why I've always wished that true crime families would get a press representative who knew how to tell the difference between real press and not press.
I just feel like with Nerdy, like if that's the degree we're going with of like, he betrayed Chris or whatever, it's like everything about Nerdy's out there though. Like, SF knows him, right? We know that he was part of AtNight at once. Like, why trust him then? Like, all the signs were there to not trust this guy, is what I'm saying.
I understand, but
E8 is currently unblocked right now and could take the link because they're under an account, right? So they don't have to be unblocked to take a link. They could just take the link. Sorry, Lynn. I apologize.
No, it's all right.
I don't know. I feel like it's reckless to just trust anybody. And my understanding, Clue, correct me if I'm wrong. I'm sure you've spoken to Chris about it. They were introduced via barbecue.
Yes.
Okay. So
I think it's just
went
an
to Tennessee.
integrity. I think it's an integrity problem, right? I don't present to be a journalist, right?
Right.
But there are things that I've spoken to Chris and Katie about that I would never come online and talk about.
Right.
It definitely is an integrity thing, but you as Seth calls them YouTubists, or is he the one who called them YouTubists? Somebody called them YouTubists, and I think
Seth.
it's funny. Yeah,
YouTubiest.
That started with the Summer Walls community. That's where he got that from.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Because we all know he deep dived the Summer Walls community because he brought it up to Trevor Lee.
Right.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't know. This whole case is strange. Like, it's just wild. I find it hard to believe that Seth is good enough to kidnap him and hide him. You know what I mean? Like,
right.
I find it hard to believe.
Yeah, for this long. Yeah.
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 I also find it hard to believe that Katie could have done something and the dog's not alerted to something.
I feel like if in most cases where there's missing kids where the parents were involved, they've solved it, way quicker than this.
I
It
still
wouldn't
think
get
he's
this
fine
far.
somewhere. I think he was abducted and he is alive somewhere, honestly.
What about this whole phone thing, Clue? Did you know about that prior to Nerdy coming out with it? Or you don't have to say, but what do you think about it?
Yes, I knew.
Okay.
And
What
the phone. So what Nerdy has done, because he is a journalist who is stupid enough to have a conversation and not take notes or record it, he has mixed up two different stories or instances, right? So the unknown number that was in Sebastian's phone is his grandmother, Seth's mom, Robin.
right.
And the phone that called Clarksville or something like that was not around any time of the kidnapping or whatever they're calling it, him going disappearing, whatever they call it, right? The green team, I mean. And it was not even in the time frame
Well,
or related to him. If I'm not, I'll have to ask fiance about that one.
But if
either
that's the case, then why would it have any relevancy to even bring it up to Nerdy? There's a reason it was brought up to Nerdy.
See, that's kind of my thinking too, Chess.
Like it didn't, you know what I mean? Like it came out of somewhere. There's a reason it was even mentioned. So there's something.
Now that I don't know.
I mean, it sounded to me like they had a long talk and they went over a lot of things. That's what it sounded like to me. I could be wrong about that.
Well,
But
I agree with that. And Chris did confirm that, yes, they sat in the truck and talked. But I will say, Chris has also told us that there's one thing already that he had to go to Nerdy and say, hey, dude, that's wrong. You
right.
got that wrong. And he had to retract it on X. So
Yeah.
we're
he
dealing
showed
with
those
someone.
messages.
Yeah, we're dealing with someone who didn't take notes when he was speaking to him, didn't record it. He's going off of memory. He said himself when he got done talking to him, he wanted to do a brain dump and went in Discord and just typed away, right? And it's like, clearly you've already gotten one set of information wrong. So I don't know. I think.
Well, sometimes people, nefariously will intentionally mix those stories. So to create this kind of attention.
Right.
Yeah, definitely.
Sure.
They can definitely do that.
Yeah.
And then,
I'm a little
So
bit
what's the
unclear.
story with the whole burner account then? Like
Yes.
just basically that this burner account at some point called from Hendersonville to Clarksville?
no, that whole situation with the Clarksville thing, I think is completely unrelated to him. The only one that is, to my knowledge, is the unknown number. And that was, they figured out Chris called the number and Robin answered. So they didn't know it was her number
Okay.
in his phone or whatever.
But so were there two calls? Because originally I thought it was a call having to do with Sebastian and a call having to do with Seth.
Yeah, supposedly the call from Sebastian's phone with the unknown number was actually Robin. That was settled. That's put to the side. Sebastian's phone dialed out to Robin. Roger,
Yes.
it wasn't saved.
Right.
Yeah, got
The other
that.
thing is that there's a supposed burner phone number that called Clarksville. Now, it's not necessarily Seth, but it called Clarksville. But I think something's being withheld, if I'm being honest, and no disrespect to you, Clue, but something's not making sense here because
I don't
and that would be of
understand either.
relevancy is if that's one of the calls that took place that night Sebastian disappeared from Hendersonville to Clarksville. And it's
Bingo.
just not meant to be public, which I can respect if that's the case, but now it is public.
For sure.
Or it's something to implement Seth in it because it called Clarksville, but from where? From
Yeah.
Hendersonville.
And again, that whole bit, like, I didn't really care about the phone calls enough to pay attention So when he gets off the phone, I'll ask him because
Because if it was something, law enforcement would have that either way. Like
right,
that would be a big thing with them. But in 2025, police can trace down burner phones.
right.
Yeah,
No,
they
they
can.
can.
They can. What I'm guessing maybe it was picked up in a geofence warrant. I mean, that's the only thing I can imagine. How else would they know it's a burner phone and
Right.
that it? I mean,
Well, they did. They tracked every phone in the area that night and all the Wi-Fi data and all of that. So that's
yeah,
probably how they picked it up.
yeah, it's
Yeah.
got to be.
They would have done a tower dump. Same with Idaho, right?
Right.
Yeah, right.
Exactly.
Yep.
It wasn't a saved number at all. It was just the phone number, apparently. Hey, Steven.
I will do that myself though. A lot of times when I get a new number from someone, I don't save the name so that I see the number every time and I memorize it, because years ago we did that with phone numbers.
Oh
but
yeah.
since phones, you just put it as their name and you never see it again, and then if something happens, you lose it. So if it's a close family member, I will like not save it under a name for a while till I memorize it. Not saying that's what happened here, but just throwing that out there.
Yeah. So did Chris and Nerdy speak? Are they like okay now, or is it still tensions? Or
Oh, I don't know. I haven't talked to Chris since. I don't think I know when we talked to him, he was like, trying to explain like,
what
yeah,
happened?
we didn't have the opportunity to go on the show with him. But that's another part of my gripe with this guy, right? Like, these are people out here who have real jobs, real families to take care of. They can't just drop everything to come on your stupid YouTube show.
Yep.
Right. They wander
And you're
stuff.
trying to organize this interview not with one person, but two, Crabtree and Proudfoot, right? And it's like you expect these two grown men to be at your beck and call all because of your dumbass YouTube channel. I don't get that.
And it
Yeah, I
wasn't
don't
like
either.
burning breaking news that they had to come out with this immediately to get in front of it because other people weren't talking about it. Right.
Well, to be fair, he set up a agreed upon date and time. It's not like he set up last minute and then called them both and said, "Hey, are you guys coming on?" They
But he
all agreed to
did.
the
That's the problem. He
so
did.
presented it
He
otherwise.
is the one.
Yes.
He's the one that set it up, and then told, like, he shows his message log with Proudfoot, right?
Right.
He says, "I'll send you a link around this afternoon," right? Like this afternoon.
Okay.
Then you see another message at like 3 o'clock, and he's like, "Hey, I'm gonna push this until tomorrow." So it's like, if they've planned to come on here this day, and then all of a sudden you're pushing it,
Okay. See, I
it's
didn't
not
see
their
that. I
fault.
didn't watch it.
Unprofessional. You
Right. So
cannot
now you're
operate
looking
like
at
that.
hoping that these two men have nothing to do tomorrow, and that's
Both
not
with
how real life
families.
works.
Hell no, it ain't. Hell no. That's on him. It's unprofessional. It's not any way to run a business or a show. It's 100% on him.
Right. And that's what I'm saying. Like, so it doesn't work out for you the next day, which, by the way, is your fault that it didn't happen yesterday. And now you're mad because they couldn't make it. And he says that Proudfoot did reach out to him, but he blocked him when he called.
Yeah, to me, that's very manipulative.
100%. Like,
And
you're
unprofessional.
playing games.
Yep.
Well, because you're dealing with somebody who wants to tell everybody what he was told. He wants
Right.
a reason not to hold that,
Yep.
off the record part of it. So he's seeking it.
Yeah.
And it was
You're right.
very blackmailish to be like, well, since you didn't come on this panel like you told me you would, I'm now going to spill law.
Yeah.
I agree. And I'm going to tell you right now, I know when that happened. Trust me, I know when that happened. I know what happened at that search warrant. And
Yeah.
fiance and I both have never spoke a word about it.
There
Yeah.
you go.
You damn
It's
sure
all
have.
about your clicks and views.
Because
Well,
that's the
I,
type
I
of
was told
thing-
about it back then too, and I just didn't bother. Same. It
There were
it was one of those things where it's like, well, what do you even say about it? Like, oh wow, search
yeah.
warrant served. You know what I mean? Like,
I can tell you what it tells
Yeah.
me.
what?
And this is coming from a seriously inside view of that day. It's been almost a year since it happened, and no one's been arrested.
Yep.
Right.
Bingo.
Right.
Exactly.
So it's information that the police might want to hold back because it's, part of the investigation and they don't want people to know that. And B, nobody got arrested, so it's not really news.
Exactly. And plenty of people have respected stuff. And I don't even just mean in this one. I mean in lots of cases over the years. And there's so many times people know things and don't run with it. And this guy coming out like it's new or like it's breaking is ridiculous. He's just the one that didn't have enough respect to do what he was asked.
Well, let's be real. Had you come out, had the green team known about it, people like Biggin over there would have been making money off of it for days. Mob crew would have cleaned his drawers.
I know
right?
they would have. It says
But
so much about y'all as creators.
when you are, I'll speak for myself only, someone who likes to get on the internet, have conversations with people and talk about a case, it's not your lifeline, so you don't need to put that shit out. Hold it in.
Exactly.
Well, even for those of us, it is our lifeline. Like YouTube is my sole income. You still, it didn't need to be put out. But I will say though, it does beg the question: if we found out that Seth was served a search warrant a year today after Sebastian disappeared, would it have been spoken about?
Would it have been?
Yeah.
Well, I can tell you personally, for me, that's a big old negative. Not saying one has or hasn't. I'm just saying it wouldn't be talked about.
I think the only reason that made it juicy because when I heard it was one of those things like, oh shit, like, okay, we'll see what comes of it. Nothing ever came of it. I think what made it juicy for Nerdy to repeat it is that this whole thing with Katie then lied to family and friends about the new number. And, it became this whole fucking thing.
I don't remember her lying about the new number to family and friends, but maybe.
I just have to say it's a very AtNight move.
Well, no, it was barbecue that she supposedly gave a different reason to.
100% AtNight.
Separately, it's a very AtNight move to buddy up with the opposition, get information, and then present it in a way that makes them look bad.
Yeah. And Daisy's right, because the E's did report on it. People did report on it back then. They didn't, exactly know what, but they were saying, oh, Warren. And that's when Tony was praising the police and they were going at Julie. There was a lot happening because people did know that it took place. But again, without an end result, like if there was a search warrant and then Katie was arrested, then we have something, right? But that wasn't the case here.
There was that
I
brief
think it
love
was
affair with Seth and law enforcement around that time, and there were a few things that were that stood out to me about that time, but nothing ever came from it, like y'all said. So,
well, and then they came out being mad at law enforcement again, as if law enforcement let them down.
I think maybe it's because nothing came from it. I mean, I don't know, but
I'm not gonna lie. Fiance, after it happened, he was like, I think it was honestly a last kind of ditch effort to
try to find something.
Fear. Yeah, fear to try to maybe get someone to say something and no,
my read on it was maybe they were just circling back to the start of the case and relooking at everything. So they started with those two and went over it to the furthest degree possible you could, and maybe after that they moved on to the next visible party, and that's why the love affair there ended. And maybe it's also why they had started talking to him a little bit to butter that relationship up for what was about to come. This is all me just guessing. I don't know, but
Yeah, I don't know,
makes a
because
little sense.
you can't just, oh, well, we're revisiting a case, give us a search warrant. You have to have probable cause to get a judge to sign off on a search warrant. So let's not
For
dismiss
sure.
it like it's an everyday part of investigation. There had to be a probable cause to
Yeah,
get a search warrant.
definitely had to be, but I guess I'm just thinking of it in why that far along. Well, I guess maybe y'all did say it would take 6 to what was it, 6 to 9 months for some of those warrants to come back with the evidence on them. Is that what y'all had originally thought?
Who?
Yeah, I mean, it can take that long.
So maybe it was then. So okay, scratch what I said. Maybe it just took that long for things to come back in the process of going through it. That's what led to them being able to take another look.
When the police sees your cell phones and stuff, you don't have to get a new number though. You can stick with your old number. I think it's just easier to go out and just get a new phone and get a new number than it is to do the whole transfer my phone number over and blah, 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 blah. But you don't have to get a new number.
No, you don't.
And a new number wasn't kept, right? Because she obviously called somebody from it. But what I'm saying, to circle back to that, is that's the only thing that made the warrant juicy, was that he could add on the fact of, oh, there was a search warrant and Katie's phone was seized. And then she lied to people about why she had a new phone number. Well, it's not lying, because she didn't owe the person an explanation as to why she had a new phone number. It's not lying. We're not entitled to all these people's business.
I mean, maybe Katie was trying to protect the investigation by not going around telling people it's because there was a search warrant, because you know what I mean? That's protecting the investigation in my mind, possibly.
Maybe. But who told Nerdy Katie lied? Allegedly Barbecue. I don't know, though. I haven't spoke to her about it, but that's what he said. Because then he made it this whole big thing.
According to Barbecue, I saw her go on stream the other night. I think it was on Truce of all places. She said all that happened was that she saw Nerdy asking about flyers on the internet. So she talked to him and got his number, and talked to Chris and gave Chris his number to get flyers. Now, none of that story makes any sense to me personally. I don't care to go into it, but that's what we were told.
But where was Nerdy looking for flyers? Why couldn't Nerdy print out his own flyers? I didn't see anything.
I said the exact same thing. I said, how come he can't just, there's the flyers all over the internet. He don't have a printer. That story didn't make sense to me, but whatever.
It's just a shame that once again somebody came around and then is now using the openness of the Proudfoots to try to basically blackmail them into silence.
100% agreed.
But
and
then
I agree with the flyer thing. I'm sorry, but
yeah,
if you had to print them before you came here, why couldn't you just go and print them again?
Every hotel has an office. Every hotel,
like, you got money, or you wouldn't have fucking driven here knowing you can't get the hell back home.
Well, you could have stopped anywhere on the way to print them too. Yeah, I don't know.
Is he living in sober living now? He keeps talking about living in a sober living house.
Yeah.
Is that now? Okay, well, sober living houses, my experience with them is that they aren't always technologically, they aren't going to let, the in-home residents sit there and print out a bunch of things, right?
No, but you could go to
go to Staples, go anywhere else, go to a local library.
I know, but then he'd have to pay for it, right? And I mean, I agree with you guys, but all I'm saying is that might have been the thinking there. Is he can't pay for it himself. He can't print it out at the sober living house, and then somebody offers a way for him to get flyers for free and he takes it. But there are all kinds of other ways to get flyers for free. I understand.
But he did print the ones he brought originally that he ran out of. So something to me, I'm just
there's
like,
no need for him to need to talk to Chris over some fucking flyers. I'm sorry. I don't buy any of that, but I don't care enough to try to fight that war.
But I will say this, there ain't no need for him to talk to him. However, Chris, as a rule, is a talker.
Right. I was going to say, there's no need for Chris to open up as much either. So
for sure. You're right about that.
I mean, it's not like, I know that they I know life is really difficult, but there's nothing preventing Chris. He's actually bragged about having files on people and watching every show and all of that. There's no reason Chris couldn't have done his own research on who this guy was and been more cautious about the things he told him. That's all. Like, there is some accountability that, you know, you opened up to a stranger, a guy who's, was part of AtNight, who you connected through barbecue, who came to your town. Obviously, he wants scoop. Obviously, he's an investigator or a journalist, so he wants the tea. Tea sells, especially new tea, and he gave him too much information. And I know Nerd even said some of the shit I didn't even want to know. Like, I don't like that I have to hold this shit in. And I understand what he's saying, and I do think there's accountability on Chris for this.
Oh yeah, they're both. I think they both hold accountability in this situation.
Yeah.
No, because there's a way to get the updated info. There's too many excuses being offered, to be honest. And that's part of it too. Like, why doesn't Chris just ever just come on your show and just directly tell the people? Why does that have to be a whistle down the lane thing?
That's what I don't understand, because y'all can bring 2,000 people in alive, and when he comes on, even more. There ain't no reason to talk anywhere else. He trusts y'all. Y'all done him right. If there's info that needs to come out, it should come through y'all.
Well, or just come out directly from him, not through you all, through him.
Well, yeah, through him, but I'm talking about, I mean, he trusts y'all. He knows y'all. He knows he can use your platform. It's open wide with people who, aren't going to be ridiculous in chat. Like, I just don't get it.
I mean, to be fair, it sounds like he was telling this person information with the trust that it wasn't going to come out, right?
And also
absolutely.
Talking to somebody about getting awareness out about his missing stepson. I mean, when somebody presents themselves as, I'm a journalist, I want to help get the information out about your missing stepson, you want that help, right?
Right, but do you have to give them so much information that they can't put out?
No, you don't. But that's why I keep saying new true crime families need PR representatives, because this is the type of shit that happens.
And see, that's kind of how I'm thinking about it. I know neither of these women are PR per se, but they have the established relationship. He knows he can trust them. To me, should lean through them for all that kind of stuff. But that's it. Were I in that situation and I had relationships like that, I would utilize them to the nth degree, and I wouldn't be trusting anyone else on YouTube. I'd consider myself lucky to have two good people.
How do we know how much info he gave him, though? Because we saw the text message of what Chris said is off the record. And in it, he wrote Sebastian's behavior. And to me, I can only imagine that's what Nerdy's wanting to let out. And I can tell you, probably only be a matter of time before he does. The guy, we saw videos. We know how he's very reactive, right? He's very...
So here's my problem, right? I don't care what information he lets out. The moment you say that you're not going to disclose something and you show a text message where you say you don't have to worry, that's not my style. And then you get your fifis hurt and you go against what you say is your style, you have no integrity. Then you come out and you say shit that conflicts one another. You say it wasn't recorded. Then you tell everybody on the second live, if you want to hear it, go ask Chris because he was recording it. Well, which is it? Which is true? Yeah. You're conflicting yourself. You're conflicting who you are and what you say you stand for. I don't care to hear anything else from you.
I agree.
Well, and I agree with that, Cletus, but you got to remember, look at Nerdy's history. That's my whole thing. Why were you expecting this guy to have integrity?
Well, Granny, his history is not that easy to find.
It actually is, Lynn. It's all over.
But I don't know that anybody necessarily expected anything from him, right? I mean,
you expected the decency to have integrity, to not release personal information and tell enough off record. So he did.
I do agree with that.
I mean, do I think it was reckless for Chris to talk and give him all this information? I mean, I guess it depends on how much Chris really cares.
I've already talked to Chris, Elizabeth. I mean, I don't know what people want answers for.
Right. There's not really answers to be had. I guess just clarification on the whole burner phone thing is what people are most hyper focused on.
And it's a big nothing burger.
Right. But they're trying to make it a big, huge thing, right? Like they're
It's
And I
an
guess
at
that's where
night move.
people,
What Lynn said a second ago, 100%. It's this dude literally operates just like at night, even down to introducing himself to people here. I'm with at night. If you separated from them and you can't stand them, why would you even want people to ever see that name and then associate you with them?
well, I think because he was a joke, like night as in KNIGT, but the joke went over people's heads. That's what I was told, anyhow.
And he was, but it's like, it doesn't matter, joke or not. Eventually, you will be associated with them. When people look into the case and they see that name, who are they going to think of? Oh, yeah, the dude I met.
Right.
And I agree with you, A. It's not a funny joke, right? If you look at them like they're a joke, why even bring them into the ether when you're talking to people?
Right.
It's weird.
Right, as a credible source, right?
That part. It is a game. To all of them, it's a game.
I guess my biggest thing is who labeled this guy credible. Like, why are people thinking this guy's a journalist and he's credible? And
internet.
this is a guy who's telling you all that he's writing from inside a sober living house, right? He's
Right.
newly in recovery, which again, I'm not dogging because I congratulate that 100%. I'm in recovery. I respect it. But I do know what it's like being newly into recovery. Life is hectic enough. And then you thrust yourself into this chaos, which is going to replace the current addiction. So now he's knee deep in all of this as a sidetrack to the drugs or the alcohol, whatever his vice was. And it's going to be chaotic. It's going to be messy. But that's where I say Chris should have done research.
What can I tell you? The biggest red flag with me when it comes to that nerdy person, you hooked up with at night before when you had recently gotten sober, right? In a bit of a bind or whatever, if I'm not mistaken. That's the way I understand it. You are now trying to do your sober living thing. You need an income, et cetera, et cetera. How is that any different than the situation that you're in right now?
Right.
True, right?
And I think Granny, sometimes you and I and the people on this panel have spent years looking at true crime and the way people act in true crime and the behaviors online around true crime and the scammers versus the non-scammers and stuff like that. True crime families don't have any of that knowledge of it or experience, or very little, right? And so I'm not, I understand that
I get where you're going.
Yeah. So it even took me, after spending many years in the corporate world, it took me a while to understand how this whole internet bullshit works.
Right, but Chris is fully aware because he's been in it for how long now? He's been in court because
He's had people bite him in the ass.
If this was a brand new missing child's case and they're just now entering a scene, yeah, I'll offer the grace that you're offering, but it's not. This isn't somebody who's not savvy to YouTube and the fuckery on it and the boy. He knows it all. He knows all of it.
He may not know all the games, but all I'm saying, I'm just trying to give the devil's advocate on this, it's like when we are bamboozled by manipulators and lied to by manipulators, then we get blamed for believing a kernel of their lies and then believing that they do want to actually help find my missing kid. There's two sides of the coin. You know what I mean?
But to be fair, the only thing I'm blaming him for is that he didn't need to tell personal details about Sebastian to have this guy help find his missing kid. He knows by now that the only people that are ever going to have a chance, those details weren't needed, is basically what I'm saying. So he opened up entirely, from what I'm understanding, to a complete stranger, and now is expecting this stranger to have integrity, this stranger that was once part of AtNight. I don't know. I just feel like
did Chris know that he was once part of AtNight?
Yes.
I don't see how he couldn't. I'm
Okay.
sure it's one of the first things Barbecue said to him. I'm sure Barbecue probably said, "Oh, he used to work with AtNight and he knows they're fake and blah blah blah." And you know what I mean?
Well, maybe it was a little bit of a misjudgment by Chris in a hate bonding sense. Like, oh, you used to be with AtNight, now you hate him. I'm sure Nerdy Addict, presented himself also as, those guys are assholes. They're terrible. They're horrible.
Yeah.
But when, if anybody came to me and said, oh, I used to be with those guys, they're awful, they're terrible, I wouldn't tell them shit still, because they're so awful that I'd feel like they sent him in as a plant.
Well, there's a lot of, let's see, how can I say this? There's several people on this side that Chris has told a lot to over time that have been extremely trustworthy. And I think that to some extent, maybe that can paint a false impression of what folks are like. But in the same breath, he definitely has been bit by that in the ass by these people and seen tons of crazy folks go at him and his family. So I see both sides for sure. Definitely. I see what Granny's saying for sure. But I can also kind of see what Lynn's saying. Just, it's been a minute now. At some point.
Yeah.
Well, but here's the other side of it though, right? What damage has really been done? Because with what you're saying, right? Yeah, he's been around it. He ain't new to this. He understands. But at the end of the day, if he chooses not to play the game and doesn't give a fuck, then he Chris probably doesn't look at this as anything at all. You know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, the sphere that this impacts are 12 creators and a crowd of 4,000 or 5,000 people. Nobody's paying attention to AtNight. Nobody's paying attention to Nerdy.
Yeah. But people, excuse me, people are paying attention to Nerdy.
Well, I mean, but is that Chris's fault?
No. Well,
is that the people that are giving him attention? That's where I see it, right? The problem is we that's what I keep saying. We've seen what he's about. Why give him air?
Yeah, I mean, touche. I fair enough. But I think at this point he's been given a whole breath of air. If you look at his channel, prior to anybody pulling up his ex the other day and going over his shit with Chris, he had no interaction. Ever since that was pulled up and people got a wind of this Nerdy guy, and that it's everywhere now. Everybody's talking about it.
I think the way Chris contributed to it, at the very least, was by talking to the guy. Yeah. If we wouldn't have, I wouldn't have paid it any attention unless I knew he had this conversation with Chris.
Right.
Oh, of course.
And then he jumbled up the information, intentionally or not, intentionally or recklessly. He jumbled up the information to make it sound like Sebastian made a call that night to a burner phone to Clarksville.
Right.
That's what he made it sound like. So,
right, which is where Chris should come out on the line and say otherwise. He should be the one to correct that information. Well, that's fair enough, Pink Glitter. But when you're telling somebody off record and this person's now dwindling, and maybe I am a little upset at that factor of it, and I'm indirectly blaming Chris for it. Or I do feel like Chris has responsibility to it. I'm not going to lie. But when he's now dangling, like, I know this information that nobody else knows, and I have an idea of what that information is, and I feel like that information is going to be put out here, I'm a little upset by it.
Agreed. Yeah. Agreed.
What's up, Tammy?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yes.
I never come on the panel, so it's weird. But anyway, can I just say something?
No.
Yes. Okay. Listen, I'm so aggravated because, like, why is it that Chris gets out here and tells this person this and this person this and this person this, and then I mean, I don't have any problem with him at all, but he's listening right now. And why doesn't he just come on panel and tell us what the fuck is going on instead of us question everything? Like, what the heck? Like, why does he do that?
I agree. I do think to an extent, Chris does drop little nuggets to different people to see who's
Yeah.
trustworthy. I do believe there's a bit of that going on. Like, let me see if this gets out, and I know I only told this person that, so if it gets out, this person's not trustworthy. His way of weeding out people, I guess, I suppose. But I agree with you. I would prefer if Chris would directly answer.
Like,
what is
because
happening.
I've support, like, I don't like Seth, whatever. I just don't. But like, I basically, I support Chris and Katie. I don't know them, but I feel like they're decent. Like, I don't know. I just don't know what to think, really. But all I'm saying is, we have basically supported them, and you're being fucking sued, and they're, I don't know. It's just like a big game, and like they're just dropping this and that. And why can't they just come out here, clear it up, and just let people like talk about it, and then move on? It's like almost like they like the game of it. It's fucking annoying.
That's an interesting perspective. What I find interesting about it is that it's always the same characters involved.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
something we can all agree on.
I don't.
It's
Hi,
always-
Clue.
Hi.
I never got to talk to you before, bitch.
What's up?
Are you my best friend?
Yes.
What a way to say hello.
I know. No, I always talk to her in chats.
You just come right out and call somebody bitch.
Are you my friend?
That's because I talk just like Clue. I
That's a
say
term
that.
of endearment.
Yeah.
Oh, is that what it is? Bitch is a
Yeah.
term of endearment.
Come
If
on.
I
yes,
call
it
you
is.
I've
bitch,
said it in the past. It don't get taken that way.
I know. because
Well, you're a guy.
I texted Clue the other day, and I'm like, "Bitch, tell me what happened." I'm like, "Shit, I hope she didn't take it." I know she knows.
It's like, you're a guy, so it's a little bit different.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yes,
Rules for
that's what
thee.
it.
Okay.
Well,
Say
I mean,
asshole. What's up, asshole? That's the term for you.
yeah. Or hey, motherfucker.
Oh, okay. Got it.
Well, while we're on this little trek, you know how when Tammy came up and said, "Can I ask something?" and Granny said no.
Yeah.
I just ignored her.
No.
That was gold.
It was it just shot me right back to right after the iPhone came out. Steve Jobs came up to talk to me and my boss, and he was like, he asked me, "How are your kids?" And I go, "Oh, you want to see a picture?" And he goes, "No."
He said no.
Oh, God.
He said no. I think he was doing it in the same vein as you. You know, he goes,
Yeah.
"No," and then
Right.
I go, "But I have them on my new iPhone right here." And he's like, okay. And my boss was like, "You walked right into that," because but it's like it's kind of a trolling answer. It's a
Right.
troll,
It's like a smart ass.
yeah.
Can I
I
ask?
don't even
It
know.
is Tammy Pickle. Yes, it is.
I'm dying to ask y'all
Hi,
about this.
Pickle.
If y'all don't want to say anything about it, just tell me to hush. But have y'all seen the theft of the French crown jewels at the Louvre?
yes. I saw that
How
yesterday.
incredible is that? It's like Ocean 13 in real life.
I know.
I'm all over it. They said those thieves got into the Apollo Gallery on the top floor of the Louvre and out in 4 minutes.
Go on with your bad selves.
That's like a
Hardcore.
movie.
That's
I mean,
some real
Hardcore.
ninjas of the night type of shit.
it's fucking Napoleon's crown they got.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's wild.
Mhm.
And
I'm like,
they sped off on motorcycles, just like
yeah, look, think about this though. They found one of the crowns a few blocks away. Like they just, I guess that they looked at Napoleon's crown and it's like, okay, we don't need this one. They literally let one of the crowns go. I guess they dropped it or whatever on the escape.
They
But
probably
4
dropped it, yeah.
dudes, They drove that ladder truck straight into it, threw that big ladder up on the side of the building, broke in with hammers, got in, got out, 4 minutes. I'm just like, I want to know everything about this.
the other thing that was crazy about it is that the Louvre was open and filled with tourists
Yes.
at that time.
Yes. Yeah.
And nobody knew what was going on.
Not until
it was
after it
speed.
happened.
Their move was speed. They came straight in. Boom. The truck had a ladder. It got them up the top. They come straight in the window, smashed the case with hammers, and literally snatched the crowns and stuff up and ran out. That one of the things they got before the Hope Diamond was found, it was the largest diamond in the world.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they won't be able to do anything with it. They'll have to sit on it because if that goes on the market anywhere, they're traced back.
Yep.
Well, that's the big worry. Last night
They
I was
usually
listening
have
to some
that planned
stuff on
out.
French TV. they're afraid that what they're going to do is just break the stuff down and sell it in
Yeah.
different forms.
That'd be
And they're
horrible.
like very worried about that.
They should
Yeah.
be.
Yeah.
But I didn't know if anybody else had caught that. It just amazed me.
You know, I wonder how long they planned that shit for. You know, you got to be doing calisthenics and everything. You got to be like working out for like a solid month to make sure you could do that.
They had to have like a tiger plane. They're like fucking working out, the whole ninja
I
suited.
know.
Oh man.
Well, they probably rented out a warehouse so they could practice, put that like ladder truck up and like do dry runs.
And the speed of it all and try to get it under a certain speed. And
And then
They had to have like an insider too or something.
Yep, they got Lesniak to buy off one of the security guards.
The guy couldn't buy his way out of a paper bag. I tell you.
They say they got the French Secret Service on. They got everybody working. They said that they called every single cop in Paris that was on leave, that was on any kind of partial thing. All of them are full time, and all of them are on this.
Well, every time I go to media and they have that big event there, I wish I had a shirt of Lesniak to represent, like, because it's my neighborhood and it's right where his office is. I swear to you, every time I'm like, damn, I wish I had a shirt to make people aware of this guy.
Yeah.
But sorry, yeah, it maybe back to that. But yeah, I mean, I think it's amazing. I think it's going to be interesting to see how they trace this down and find out how it happens.
Yeah, okay, I'm nervous. I love y'all, but I'm going away.
Bye.
Oh,
bye.
Well,
You're doing fine.
You know, I never come on panel.
I know, but
you've been talking.
You talked before.
I talked. I know, but
all right, bitch.
Stop
bye.
looking at your screen and
there's like 1,000 people.
There's like 1,500, but who's counting?
Me. Y'all, like y'all are used to this shit. All y'all.
Well, you're looking at. You can't look at the number. You just pretend like you're on a phone call and don't.
Just get her the fuck out of here. Bye.
I mean, you know where. Bye. Love you. Kiss my ass.
That's why I'm not. Bye. See you.
Bye. How do I leave?
I'll kick you. With pleasure.
She'll kick you.
Bye, best friend. Bye, best friend.
You know what's crazy, psyops, is there is like, you sit here and you're like, you know, they're thieves, right? Like they're just like the degenerates of society.
Yeah.
But it's like you can't help but on the other hand be like, I mean, that's absolutely
That's a whole
it's fucking impressive.
Listen, it's sexy. I don't care.
Oh my
anybody
God.
says. I find that shit is fucking. The fact that they're sitting there, they're obviously sporced out, right? They're fucking ninja moded, and they studied it and they put their minds to it, and ooh, it's hot.
I mean, this motherfucker's sitting in his flat right now wearing Napoleon's crown.
No, I thought he dropped it.
Cigar with a tiger behind him. You better bet on
I
it.
would be if I had that motherfucker. You best believe till it was broke down and out. I would be wearing that some bitch.
Listen, we are felon friendly over here.
You guys are what's wrong with society. That is not sexy. I don't want a man who has to steal to make it.
He
Like,
stole
that's
the
crazy.
fucking hottest thing in the world to steal. He didn't steal a pack of fucking Newports.
Now I'm not gonna lie.
It's such a
I'm not gonna
high
lie.
level.
With the Hope Diamond, if
Hell
the motherfucker was like, "Will you marry me?" I would. Then it would be sexy. But
Diamond me up, daddy. You know it. Put a one in the chat if you ladies agree with me. That shit is.
My first thought was, where the hell would they be able to sell that? But then my second thought was, wait a minute, they had to plan this to the hilt.
Yeah.
They probably had a sponsor that sponsored them to steal it.
Probably.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. I listened to it, and they think it's probably organized crime brought in.
You know what? You bitches in this chat. You bitches in. I don't never want to hear y'all complain about no relationship. If that type of man is sexy, you get what you get. I'm just
that
saying.
type of man's in a mansion right now with fucking tigers and
until he goes to prison.
No, because we don't ask no questions, bitch. He ain't going nowhere.
Oh, okay, well, I'm asking all the things. Okay, I want to know all the answers.
I'm asking what part of it I'm getting.
To me, it's sexy when you can do that without breaking. You can be that smart and that rich without breaking the law. That's more
right. Thank you.
How the fuck you know somebody's that sexy without breaking the law? Come on.
My man is.
What are they doing? Breaking the codes to the fucking AI? I mean, come on. Give me no fucking computer nerd. Get out of here.
You know we're all
I want a
jealous of
Sons of
Peter.
Anarchy riding off on his motorcycle, motherfucker. Skirt! Fucking right.
Well,
How
hold
about
on a minute.
that?
Hold on. See, you're a full ass liar right now, and I'm about to bust you out. I
Tell me.
remember one day I come into your chat, and you and every female in here was oogling over some young, sexy judge. He don't
Oh, well,
break the
he's
law.
fucking hot.
Well,
How do you know he don't break the law? Judges are corrupt too.
You would only
Yeah.
probably find him sexy if you thought in the background he was breaking the law. That's scary.
Well, I know my local judges can be corrupt.
She's
Well,
a realist,
listen,
Clue.
you can-
She's a realist.
You can be a sexy judge. You can be just a sexy, authority, right? They obviously, both sides have authority. The authority to run it and steal the fucking shit, and then the authority to put motherfuckers in jail.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
Look, the picture of me in Napoleon's crown would live forever. I mean,
that
I'd
is
be
true.
I'd be kicked back with a Cuban. I'd fucking have a big fur on.
And you'd be caught, motherfucker,
I'd
because you're
look like
posting a photo in it. Dude,
No,
you're going
well,
to
no,
jail.
no, no,
Bye,
no, no.
bitch.
I ain't gonna be posting it on the fucking internet. Might have that shit painted on the fucking.
You don't take
That's
any
what I would
evidence.
do. I'd hire someone to come in from like out of the country that don't know
Hell
nothing
yeah.
about it, and I'd have them paint this like I don't know.
Then you got
12
a
foot.
witness.
Oh well, they don't go here anyway.
See, that's why you guys can't get down with the criminals. Busted already, leaving behind witnesses and shit. Oh my god.
Casual art says with my hair down.
Mm-mm.
Oh my God.
I can't. Mm-mm.
Well, you keep fucking around with them kind of boys, then you won't.
That's right, huh? My luck would be getting proposed to with a diamond, me being arrested for the heist. Ugh.
I think this could be a cool story though, and I hope some of y'all give us updates and let us talk about it a little bit because this shit gonna be wild.
I just want to see the face reveal of the criminals.
Well,
I want
cover
my
it. You want to
fantasy,
do that part.
so I can know if my fantasy's real or not.
I can't believe that. I can't believe they got that diamond. That is, dude. I'm trying to tell you that is
I know.
45 carats.
Wow.
Yep. Yep.
You couldn't even lift your hand. It's sad that I know that. I think I'm right. I think it's 45 carats.
Do you know the balls it takes to do
Now I got to
that?
Google.
Definitely takes balls, no question.
All the balls.
Yes, it's 45.52 carats.
Ooh.
Wow.
That's a motherfucking softball. I mean,
Hey,
that's big.
I need a bigger ring.
Yeah.
She said, "I need a bigger ring."
You need a criminal ring.
Damn.
Well, that ruins it, Sharon.
That would be funny. That would be funny if the news came out and there's Clue with his beard. I'm sorry, I mean Cletus with his beard, and he's one of the culprits, and he stole it for Clue.
Oh my god.
I mean,
That'd be a
I'm just
sweet
gonna
love
say,
story.
he did used to build motorcycles, so well, I'll leave that right there.
Yeah.
Wearing a ring with a piece of jewel for some famous person's crown. I honest to God, I hope they don't destroy it and break it up. I'm sure they will, but it's a shame for that to happen.
Could you imagine being like a homeless person and you found that crown?
Oh my
like
God.
just chilling on the road?
No, I couldn't. Because what
Hell,
would you
if I
do?
found the one on the side of the road, that shit wouldn't be going back to them. I'd call it a lucky day for me. I ain't
Right,
no
like
shit.
imagine someone found it and they didn't even know what it was, right? Like they
Oh
had no idea.
shit.
They're not cultured or whatever.
Yeah.
They're like, oh shit. Okay.
Well,
That was like a
there was a
costume or
story
something.
a couple of weeks ago about a woman in Texas bought a legitimate ancient Roman sculpture at a fucking Goodwill in Texas. There was this guy that was in World War II, and when they pushed through Italy, he, from some museum the Nazis had controlled, he took this huge bust, like head, shoulder thing, and brought it home with him. And it's some famous artifact or something. It's worth like millions of dollars. And she bought it at Goodwill for like 50 cents or something.
That's
I love a
amazing.
Goodwill.
I love my
the Goodwill.
GWs. Hell yeah. I was going to go the other day. I just had like the thrifting itch just to go see. And I was like, I just don't. But yeah, there's nothing, especially if you go to like a Richie area and you get the real good shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, like I'm
you got to
not.
find the one on the outside of the nice area.
Yeah.
They got
I won't.
bomb ass
I won't
clothes,
buy
especially
clothes.
jackets and shit.
I used to love to go to Goodwill and look at the clothes and shit. I won't do that now. Now that I've seen things like, I don't know, stanky legs and shit like that, I'm not
Oh
doing
my
that anymore.
God. Why did you have to do that?
That didn't even cross my
Because
mind.
it's awareness. I am the help channel. I will help.
You know what I did take a video of? So I bought a pair of shorts, right? Just Walmart jean shorts or whatever. And they were a little baggy. So I wanted to get them wet and throw them in a dryer to wear them, right? Like I was in a rush and all. So I'm in the sink and I'm wetting them. Ew, the brown shit that came out from them. I said, this is why you always got to wash your clothes first. Like I took a video. I'll show you. I'm not even kidding. It was fucking nasty.
Damn.
Because you don't know where these clothes sit prior to you buying them,
Hell
right?
no.
Like they're
And you know,
just
I guess truth be told, anybody in the chat from North Carolina could be wearing clothes that were on the stanky leg. You don't know.
Right. That's
So
what I'm
it-
that
saying.
bitch ain't donating a Goodwill. You guys are tripping.
No, but you don't think there are like,
Might
other
be-
instances of that? Nope, I'm good.
Oh,
Or
absolutely.
it might be trying them on at Walmart. You know, hey.
Right. Timu is cheap. I'll stay there.
Well, Timu, the clothes have probably been in worse conditions than somebody's fucking leg.
Mm.
You ain't safe nowhere. We're just walking around naked. That's it.
I would support that.
That's it. We now got to be naked. Ew, but you're right. That is a gross thought. Like people like trying on the clothes and shit, and then ugh. Well, I do. I always do wash my clothes first. But in this one case, I was in such a rush. I thought, well, I mean, what's the fucking harm, right? Putting on a pair of shorts. Yeah, there was harm to be had. When I seen the fucking stuff. Ew.
You see Lala Lauren, she said she got mad at me over that, but then she said, thank God we ain't close to the same size.
Oh, I know that's right.
Yeah.
Trying on. Oh, guess what happened to my cousin? You guys know
What's that?
Applebee's? Do you have Applebee's near you?
Yeah.
Yes.
So she went to Applebee's, right? And
Don't
she's
ruin Applebee's for me, please.
Oh, I'm ruining it. It's already ruined, but I'm ruining it. You know how they have the 2 for $20, but it's really like 2 for $30 and all that shit or whatever. But you get the boneless fucking nuggets or whatever. So she's sitting there. They're my favorite too, and I could throw up thinking about it. She's sitting there. She's enjoying the shit out of it. You know, dipping her in the ranch, the honey barbecue nuggets, and all that. She picks up. I can't even repeat it. She picks up the one. I'm gonna fucking throw up thinking about it. Goes to cut it. Goes to cut it with the knife. It was a fucking rat.
What? No.
I'm really gonna throw up. Hold on. It was not a rat. It's a baby mouse.
You
Oh,
gotta
I'm
be
gonna throw up.
fucking kidding me.
Fucking fried and everything.
Ew.
Oh my
what did she do?
Oh my
Yeah.
God. You can only imagine.
Did she
I'm
go
sure
in
she's
there
gonna
and, like,
fucking sue
freak
them, to be
out?
honest.
Oh,
It's making me sick thinking about it. All right. We gotta stop. Did I tell you guys I was locked in the gym the other day?
No.
I
So
heard about this.
And man, I'm in my feels and I'm like, you know what? Just go to the gym, bitch, right? Just force yourself. Go to the gym. So I go to the gym. It's a little bit later at night or whatever. And I'm listening to you, Chloe. I got you on the AirPods and I'm on the treadmill and then I'm doing the steps. And I'm like, you know what? They got this new bed thing that like heats up and has the cool down and all. Let me go try that. So the guy signs me in. I click the date, all that, time frame, whatever. I'm back there in my zone, bitch. I got you in my ear pods. My eyes are closed. I'm feeling the heat, the coldness. I'm like, oh, this is fucking heaven, right? So it finishes. I lay there an extra second. I'm all, whatever. And then I get up and I go walking out and the whole place is like quiet. And I turn to like go to the restroom. I'm like, what the fuck's like, there's nobody here at all. Like, this is weird, but I still start walking towards the restroom and the lights go out. And I'm like, this fucking place is closed. I've seen too many horror movies. I'm like hauling ass now.
Oh my God.
I drop my water bottle. I start running towards the door. The door's locked. They're all big glass windows. There's a Planet Fitness. So then I see like the guy getting in his car or whatever. So I start banging on the fucking window thing. I'm locked inside this bitch, right? I'm like banging for my life. I'm like, hey, hey. The guy turns around. He looks like he saw a ghost. I'm terrified sitting in the dark. I'm like, I got the flashlight on my phone going. I'm like waving my hands. He opens up the door and he's like, what are you doing? I'm like, what am I doing? He's like, you shouldn't be in here. And I'm like, you left me in here. And he's like, two guys just got fired for this. I'm like, well, you should be the third.
Yeah.
I'm like, you're like yelling at me like it's my fault. He's like, he said, where were you? I said, I was in that fucking bed thing. He's like, well, that the VIP area closes at 8:45. And I'm like, I signed in at 8:50. Your employee let me back there. So he's like, oh, we just had guys fired for this. And I'm like, you should be. I'm like, this is ridiculous. I'm like, you're yelling at me. Like, you're yelling at me because you locked me in here. And I'm like, what would I have done if I didn't catch you at the door? Like, what do I do? Pull the fire alarm, call the police? Like, what do you do?
Hold on.
You don't sign in that late.
Hold on a minute. Look here. I know you ain't mad at that man when you're in love with criminals.
No, he tried to lock me in a dark fucking, that's not my type of hot. Don't lock me in a dark
He's
fucking
a rule
giant.
breaker.
I like rule breakers. He didn't break the rules. I broke the rule, apparently, according to him. Fuck him. If he would have said, I locked you in there and I'm sorry, we would have been cool. But you're yelling at me because you locked me inside the building, you dumbass.
That's what bad boys do.
He shouldn't even be working at it. Dude's like 400 pounds. I was so fucking pissed, man. I was
just saying, that's a bad boy move. It ain't his fault. It's yours.
No,
I just got some intel about that guy, Granny. He's actually Brittany J's brother.
Probably. Smell like her, I bet. But no, I couldn't believe that. Like, this guy really, like, I'm not getting over it, Cash. No, I was traumatized. I should have gotten an apology at minimum. I should have gotten a free month at the gym as secondary. I mean, something, at least an apology. Like, my heart dropped. I'm walking and this big empty building, it goes dark. Like, I'm scared. I'm a scaredy bitch. And this guy starts yelling at me and I'm like, he's yelling at me. I couldn't believe it. But that's it. That's all. I know. And I thought Planet Fitness was 24 fucking hours. I didn't know the shit closes early on the weekends. He was like, we close at 9 p.m. on the weekends. Our VIP section closes at 8:45. I'm like, oh, fuck you, dude. You signed me in, you dumbass.
Sue him for RICO.
I thought it was a RICO operation. How many other people are they kidnapping?
Oh my God.
Uh-huh.
Fucking RICO. God.
It was
It
scary
keeps
though,
growing.
seriously.
I'd be fine. I'd be totally fucking scared. And then when you're scared, it's very, very close to anger. And then when you're
That's what
blamed
happened.
for it, fuck, man. Yeah.
That's what happened. Because I was at that part where I was either going to cry or scream. Like, I was at that middle, you know what I mean? Where, like, I'm kind of angry. My voice is trembling at the same time. Like, I'm scared, but I'm mad. And if he would have just apologized to me, we could have laughed about it. But the fact that he yelled at me and I'm already feeling emotional, I was like, no, like, you fucking did this.
Yeah.
Did you give him hell?
Kind of. I mean, I was shocked when he was like, 2 people were just fired for this. And I was like, yeah, well, you should be the third. That was like an inner thought I didn't mean to say out loud. But fuck him, dude. I have not gone back since. I think this guy was the manager. I've not been back since. Very mean. Yeah.
Call corporate.
Yeah, I thought about it, but like, I don't want the guy fired. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You just wanted to be chill if
That's
he fucks
probably
up in
why-
the future.
That's why he wanted to blame you, was because
he knew it was his fault.
Other people got fired. Yeah.
Yeah.
For the same thing.
So our Planet Fitness just updated, right? And that's not true. We educated. And it just updated. So the VIP section is like through this big heavy glass door and it's like dimmed light in there. It's like real relaxing and all. So I guess that's how he missed me, because I'm inside that door that he thought was already shut down. Like, they weren't letting people back there at that point. So I can see how it happened. But if he simply would have apologized.
Yeah.
I know. There was that one time I was locked in the gym after dark. And those buildings are big, man. The roofs, like, it was,
That's scary.
Yeah. I survived though. It would have been fun if I had like a spirit box and somebody with me. I would have stayed the night. But
You should have just chilled in there and been at the desk when they came in the morning.
honestly, if the lights would have stayed on, I probably would have let it go an extra minute and made it a whole big thing just to be an asshole. But when the lights went out, I was like, no, fuck this.
Yeah.
And no, I left a water bottle.
You
I
know
don't
where
even
my
want it
true
back.
crime mind would have been? The guy locked me in here. He's going to kill me. That's where my
Right,
true
he's coming
crime
back for me
mind-
in like an hour.
I would have called the cops and made them come and open the bitch.
Mhm.
Clearly, it happens all the time. Was it you, Psyops, that was talking about the guy? I don't remember where I heard this, but a guy was in a tanning bed for 3 days, dead.
Oh yeah, I was talking
that's
about that
sick.
the other day.
What the fuck?
Yeah, at Planet Fitness,
Oh,
this
that's
guy
it. Shut him
died.
down. Shut him down.
He died in the tanning bed, and I'm like, so that just goes to show you they don't really clean this shit after someone leaves.
No, because you're supposed to clean it yourself. Ever since COVID, that's how they made it. After you're done with the machines and you're done with the equipment, you're supposed to wipe it down.
Oh, well, that makes sense then. But
I
yeah,
know people are really going to do that.
But how the hell can you not notice a dead fucking body?
Well, I
Or
think
the
that's
smell of one.
I think that's
very
what
strong smell.
I'm pretty sure that's what initially made them think, oh, something is going on in here, and then they found him in the tanning bed.
What the fuck?
The fact that they made it 3 days though, that's wild as fuck. That smell is, I mean, good God, I don't know.
Oh my
how that's
God.
possible.
So it was a 39-year-old man named Derek. He was found dead in a tanning bed at a Planet Fitness in Indianapolis in November 2024. He had entered the tanning bed on Friday. It was not discovered until Monday morning after other gym members noticed a foul smell. His family had reported him missing. His ankle monitor helped police determine he never left the facility.
Oh my God.
Look,
his ankle monitor.
God, it don't surprise me. It's in Indiana. People talk about the South being redneck. You ain't been to Indiana. That place is. Whew,
Wait,
dang.
that's a little something though. Like, how do you even go to the gym with an ankle monitor on?
Yeah.
A needle was found near the body.
Yep.
Wow.
Oh, that sucks.
Wow.
Ooh. So no more Planet Fitness and no more Applebee's. Check and check.
Can the family sue Planet Fitness for that?
I mean, to be fair, maybe, because you would think that it is sort of their responsibility to make sure, but I don't know how the tanning goes there, right? Like, do you just go in and if there's no one in there, you can use it, or do you have to?
You have to sign in. So you have to literally sign in to tan.
That could be a problem because he obviously never signed out. So, yeah.
And, like, you mean to tell me for like 3 days nobody else wanted to use that? They didn't need that tanning room, that tanning bed. It's wild to me.
I'm sure it's a situation where anybody that was walking in there going tan, they smelled it and was like, oh, I'll just wait on the next one.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah. No, because they assign the room to you. So you sign in and they tell you, like, okay, you're in room 1. Okay, you're in room 5. Like, they give you the tanning bedroom. You don't just pick a room. Chaos said
you just pick it. Okay.
YMCA, a man was left in the steam room and died. Wow.
The Planet Fitness thing does seem very actionable to me.
I would think so.
I'm not a lawyer, but
yeah, because you would think before they closed, they would at least have to check those rooms to make sure no one is in there.
It honestly depends on what their when you sign up as a member, they always have all kinds of legal speak in the contract that you sign, and it may immunize them from liability in the event of that type of
I'm sure.
There
was no lawsuit. They didn't file a lawsuit, but the family does say that they believe the gym should have better policies, such as an end of the day checklist.
Right.
They said they intended to file a lawsuit, but no lawsuit has been filed.
that's the way it should be, that there is a end of the day checklist. I mean, that's just like organization 101.
Right. Like that guy locking me the fuck in there. What if I would, well, God forbid, like, what if I would have died? What if I don't know. What if I would have ran and slipped on a wet floor because it's dark and busted my head? Anything could have happened.
Yeah.
Fucking wild, man. And
What if a jewelry heist person came in there and broke in right at that
the tanning bed? Right?
Yeah.
That would have been a hot sex scene, to be honest. I mean, I'm like,
For
hey, what
fuck's
you
sake.
doing? You robbing the John too? Let's go. Right out in the back of his motorcycle. Skirt. Olap, you twisted furry. You would find that funny, you asshole. Nobody else laughed. Everybody else felt compassion for me in that moment, but Olap's like, what if she died? That is wild, though. Wild.
I would have covered the true crime story with dignity.
Yeah, I was about to say, I wouldn't want any of you to know there was a true crime story. Fuck all of you. Clue be like, this dumbass bitch got locked in the building. She probably spilled the water that tripped her ass. Oh, man. That's what I said. Seriously, jokes aside, like if people were just fired for this, 2 people, then you should have been more cautious.
Yeah, a little more alert.
And that's, I think, why he was so defensive.
Yeah.
Probably, you're right. And he projected onto me, didn't he?
Yeah,
I should go confront him.
Yeah.
I should say, listen, I've calmed down and hopefully you have too, but you're fucking wrong and I want an apology. And a free tanning lotion. Something.
No, you talk to his boss.
I think he's the guy. I think he's the head up there.
Go to corporate.
He's the oldest guy that works there, and he's out of weight. He's overweight, so I don't think he's anything more than the manager. Because a lot of the other people, what
does he might be like a
security
security guard. Yeah.
No, he ain't securing anything but the chips. Okay, honey. He's not
Well, I mean,
securing.
hello. Have you seen Sean?
Yeah,
that's true. And you know what though? I have to say I have a real gripe with these officers that are so grossly overweight. Like that you should have to, the police have to go through a police academy. They have to go through the boot camp style thing and all of that. And especially if you're a jailer, Brittany, that work inside prisons, they should have to be fit.
A little in shape to be able to.
Well, they do. They do go through a physical test.
They pass it, and then they eat all the free donuts and the free fast food, and then they gain all the weight.
It was when I worked in I worked with all these high profile figures who had security around them, who, the media portrayal is that security is smart and, blah, blah, blah. Most security people I worked with, and this is no shade to anybody in here who's security, but the security that I worked with were not super bright. And then you find out that a lot of the police force and our military are recruited from they recruit criminals.
Oh yeah, your local snitch.
Yeah,
I'm all right with that. Love me a corrupt cop. I'm so kidding. I'm just kidding with that.
Is that sexy?
No, you're not.
A little bit. I mean, I do watch like Chicago PD and shit, and they're sexy. But TV shows, they make the cops and the corrupt cops sexy. Does anybody watch HBO's Task?
I didn't start yet. I gotta.
Oh my gosh, it's based on our area, and I gotta say, it's sexy.
Oh, it's based on your area? Oh.
Yeah. Matter of fact, I wanted to confront you all on something. Let me see if I can even. Yep. Here it is. I'm going to confront you all.
Do it, Granny.
Oh, I'm doing it big, bitch. Doing it big.
You're too confrontational.
Who'd that come from?
Me.
Oh, me.
Silly.
All right, here, ready? People talk about the way I talk a lot. So let me show you all just a quick snippet, if you will.
Oh, the interview?
This
You're
one.
talking about trash bag, and you're not overdoing water either. You can overdo that. How you nailed it. How hard was the dialect to catch its subtleties, but not be overt?
The Delco dialect, okay?
Yep.
We have a Delco
Whatever.
dialect. That's what they're talking about. And all you people sit out here and say, oh, Granny can't talk right, and Granny talks like this, and Granny. It's a local dialect that even these actors had to say was really hard to pick up. They
Kate
said it was
Winslet
the
said it
hardest
was one of
accent.
the hardest ones she had to learn.
Yep. Listen to what he says
Yeah,
here.
well, first of all, thank you very much. That was keeping me up at night in the beginning. Yeah, you know, it was tricky in a way because I'm from Jersey. I'm from where we're filming. I'm from an hour away in Jersey. I'm from Central Jersey in Monmouth County.
So you're water adjacent.
No, listen, I am full water, like my whole life. That's what I say. That's how I say water. It's how. So there's certain sounds that I've always said that are the Delco sounds. But then the tricky part was there's a whole other bunch of sounds that I've never said before or heard anyone say before in person. You know?
See, we make up our own sounds and words, bitches. Okay.
So there.
There it is.
Like Monistat.
That's how I recognized Granny. I was like, you're from Delco, aren't you? Uh-huh.
Is
Do you have Scott Irish family?
Do I have Irish in my family?
You have, is it very far back or just a few generations?
Few generations.
I can tell the way that you say your R's and that you add R's into things like with the water and stuff like that.
Oh, now I just add R's into words. Water does have an R in it, you goof troop. It's at the
No,
fucking
listen
end of
to
the
me.
word.
Listen
Oh
to
my
me. It's
God.
called the
Wait a minute.
rotic
I am
R.
Irish, Italian, and Polish. Where's mine coming from?
I don't know. I haven't listened to that enough, but I just noticed it earlier again. It's called a rotic R, and it's usually a dead giveaway that someone in your family spoke one of the Gaelic accents or one of the Gaelic languages at some point.
Like Warsh.
Okay.
Warsh.
I
Do you
don't
say
say
Warsh? I don't say Warsh.
She's not that extreme, but you also can run into it in Appalachia a lot. But
Oh,
it's
now I sound like I'm
definitely-
from the Appalachians. Fuck you, psyops.
No. It's
What
from
kind of
the
friend
group
are
of people
you?
it's from the group of people that settled there. It's
Oh.
it's not
The good parts
it's
of the
not like
Appalachians.
it's the people before the Appalachians. They brought it from the old country. That's why I asked if it was just a few generations back.
You know, my only experience with people from the Appalachians are the Whittakers.
The what?
The Whitakers. I said Whittakers. Whitakers. I said it the way I see it written, but yeah, Whitakers. I'm sorry.
Whitakers, yeah.
Oh
The
my
Whittakers.
God.
Yeah, how is it said?
I almost couldn't think of their names, and I visioned it in my head, and that's why I said it that way. But yeah, but anyhow, so if anybody, wants to learn more and stop making fun of the way I speak, feel free to go on over and view this video where you hear actors tell you how hard my dialect is. Some of it's stupidity. I'm not going to lie. I can't blame it on local dialect. Some of it I'm just really stupid, but a good part of it is local dialect.
So I'm just asking, is Monistat Station the dialect?
I don't even know what that means.
You used to say Monistat Station when you said monetization.
Monetization?
But you would say Monistat Station.
No,
I don't think I said
Grannyism.
monestat, but monetization is how I would say it. Yeah.
I'm so
I
confused.
did say it wrong. I did say it wrong. I still say it wrong, to be honest.
Are we talking about talking or yeast infection? I'm so lost.
That's where she had me confused. I thought she was talking
Yeah.
about Barb's video at one point.
I'm
was
gonna be
like,
honest.
"This is back."
I thought she did too. I was like, Monistat Station. That sounds like some shit I don't want to know nothing about.
Because I would say they're so mad that they got demonetized. Not my fault. You lost your monestation. I say it. I know. I
Oh,
say
you
it.
do say it like that.
Yeah, I do. She
So-
played out
so
the middle a little. I say it a little quicker. But I do know now it is monetization.
Yes.
There you go.
Just takes me a little bit, guys. I'm just a little slow. I'm like the smartest person on the slow bus. That's all right.
You're definitely not slow.
Way.
Yeah,
I
but
no,
you're not
I take it
slow.
a different way. You are actually very quick, and you just kind of bounce through words sometimes when you don't know exactly how to pronounce them.
Yeah, I just roll with it.
And you just roll with it. And
I
yeah,
speak so fast. I hope you guys don't pick up on it. That's
at
all.
least we know what it is.
That's what it is, handsome Calvin. Sometimes I speak so quick, my brain's going quicker than my mouth's going quicker than my brain. Whatever excuse we need for it. I just want
Yep.
you all to tell me again that I'm smart.
Well, you are.
Thank you.
I've told you that.
No, you're definitely quick on your feet, for sure, for sure. I don't know why you're so hard
Quick
on
on your
yourself.
feet.
I mean, that doesn't really mean smart, but I get what he's saying.
No, her
Yeah.
processing speed is fast. She takes in information and responds very quickly. That's generally a sign of like high intelligence, or at least
Oh, is
high
it?
verbal intelligence.
Let him go,
She
Clue.
said,
I
"Oh,
like
is
that.
it?"
I'm not telling Clue. Don't debunk it, Clue. I like it.
I don't disagree with that.
See, I don't have fast processing speed, but I think deeply. So that's my excuse.
There's a
Yeah.
lot of ways to be intelligent, a whole lot.
Yeah.
And Brittany has none.
That's very
Well,
true. That is very true.
I can just say the first easiest way to be intelligent is to not think of men who pull off a heist as sexy.
Listen, I didn't say I'm going to marry them or procreate with them. I just give me a fun time and part of the stolen goods, and we're good. Gee, Clue, live life a little. Cletus, go steal your neighbor's shovel. Show Clue how sexy it is.
Well, I'm sorry, but my
neighbor shares
boring
with us.
non-crime committing man is now taking a nap.
Oh, well, can you
Oh, he's so cute.
Oh, it's so cute. A grown man taking a nap. Shut up. Can you favor Clue? Can
Huh?
you tell me when you guys are going to straighten the beard out? Because I feel like we were sold a dream that we're never going to get.
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting about that. We could have
Is
done
it
that
real
this weekend.
thick?
Huh?
It would have been
What-
perfect.
What
The
we gonna
last
do?
time I mean, he's gonna let me straighten his beard, but the last time we did it, it was.
Don't tell how long it was. We got to guess.
Oh.
Well, I can tell you how long it was when we last did it.
Okay.
It was
fine.
like 2 or 3 years ago, and it was down to his belly button.
Mm. So you guys we got to guess how many feet
Yeah.
his beard's going to be. And then I think you need to decorate it with like Halloween decor. Put some little pumpkins in there, some lights.
Yeah.
That'd be fun.
You can put a little two-step in there.
Ooh. Or braid
Two-step?
it.
Yeah, the little pumpkin two-step.
Oh, I don't know who that is.
Oh,
Am I
yeah,
missing
on my
out a
screen.
pumpkin?
I call
Oh.
it a little pumpkin two-step.
Okay, it's an inside joke, so of course none of us got it.
You
Did
guys
na-
see, it's when I'm live. He's dancing on my screen.
Did you name my pumpkin? He's not dancing or anything, but he's cute with his hat on. Or we just left out.
I haven't named him yet, but I definitely will. I just hadn't got a vibe from him yet.
Note to self wants to know if we're still talking about Cletus's belly button. I missed something, folks,
No,
and it must have been
Cletus's belly
fun.
button is not named two-step.
I loved when BJ said the other day, like, I have subscribers' addresses from like giveaways and stuff. And I'm like, you ain't never give away nothing but free attorney.
What was that? A
fees.
veiled threat?
What?
Her saying that to everybody, like, now y'all remember, I've got your addresses. Y'all don't be
Yeah.
y'all don't
She ain't
be
clever
going to
enough to
the
do
other
a
side.
field threat. No, she was trying to self-praise. Like, I got people's address. I got people's government
Word.
names. Yeah, so do I through PayPal. You think I remember who the fuck's who? Come on. Her pumpkins. Oh, how about when she did the whole now, somebody donated $10 for me to get pumpkins. But I
Oh,
thought
yeah.
instead of carving them, because carving would require adult supervision and or participation. So instead, just throw some fucking paint in front of them.
Well, she bought apples 2 weeks in a row to make candy apples.
And still never did it, huh? Wasting those apples.
Just gonna end up with a damn rotten apple.
She is a rotten apple. I want to show you guys my pumpkin. Oh, wait. Yeah, fine, I can. We did pumpkin carving and painting over the weekend. We combined the two because we're not lazy over here.
Is your ghost flipping everyone off?
Yeah, of course.
I did not.
Just
Oh,
noticed.
there it is. I just noticed that now.
I want you guys to see our cool pumpkins. We had so much fun. See, I always want to make caramel apples and candy apples too, but I always burn both. So I'll just go and buy them from the Amish market.
I bet they know how to make those real good.
Oh my God, they make them fresh right in front of you.
Yeah,
Dipping the apples in the caramel and all is so
I
good.
love that caramel.
Oh man, me too.
That's like
But
my
every
favorite.
time I try to make candy apples or caramel, I burn both. That's like
Oh, yeah.
fuck that. Hold on. Dang it.
He is now Kevin. Kevin the pumpkin.
So we got Kevin and Two Step. We named
Who's
Pumpkin
Kevin?
Gary.
Pumpkin?
Your pumpkin.
Granny's pumpkin.
Pumpkin's not Kevin.
You wanted him named.
Joe Madre named him.
All right, here's my here's our carvings. Look at the skills on display there. What do you guys think?
Oh, it's cute.
Good idea, Cheesy. Thank you.
I like the big gaping mouth one.
The one on the right is interesting. Yeah.
It's very interesting, right? I told my son I'm not too sure we can sit that on the front step. We might get canceled in 2025. I don't know what you were yelling for, but we might get canceled. So we
Yeah.
can't put that one outside.
Yeah.
Oh, they look good.
We had fun though, carving and then painting them, and then we played a little game, and it was fun.
You should have left the insides and made him look like he was thrown up.
Well, if you see, he does have the things hanging.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Something else, not throw up.
What's
But
the
yeah,
tongue?
I don't know what he was doing, dude. I
Is
don't
that like
even
a piece of ham or something?
No, it was part of the pumpkin. He painted it.
Oh, okay.
And he put a little divvy here so the tongue would sit. And then did you know the best way to do it is to carve the bottom of the pumpkin, not the top? And this way you can still carry your pumpkin by the stem and just sit it over the light so you don't have to stick your hand in the nasty pumpkin to put the candle inside.
Oh.
That's the way to do it.
I put a comment in the back for y'all.
See. The one in the middle is Michael Myers. And then this
That
one
really
is
looks
Joker.
good.
And this one is
Oh
just
my God, psyops.
Did he do all of them or did you
It's-
do them?
No,
It's
he
true.
did. We all did one.
It's true.
So I know this is a little bit delayed because I had to step away for a second, but Clue, I think that you should save the beard
Thanks,
straightening until after he gets his next, set of phony legal papers, fake, stupid legal papers, and then you come on and his beard is straight and he's like, I scared straight.
Wait, hold on. Is there more coming?
I know. What do you mean next set? How long we got to wait?
Oh,
Well, Moon said that the other day. Remember?
She's been threatening litigation against me for years. That girl can't afford to get out of bed.
She was talking about BJ.
Oh, is she going to sue her?
No, she said that she just filed another round of ROs.
Oh, please. How would she know? She still talk to her?
Oh.
She has to get the payments from Brittany somehow.
Yeah, I guess we'll find out. Guess we'll find out, folks. I don't know. You believe it?
What are we finding out? I was reading something.
If Brittany filed a second round of ROs.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Lynn, you're being cited for making a dad joke. Sign your ticket at the bottom, please.
Signed. I'll go to court and fight it.
He just wants to make us wait longer. I've been waiting 2 weeks now, Chloe, for this
Yeah.
beard. I mean, come on. I'll make us wait longer.
Well, if I
He's
can keep
asleep
him
now.
from
Just go ahead and
sleeping.
start on it.
You had a parrot dancing to your intro and you didn't even acknowledge it?
What?
Yeah. Missy said you didn't react. You didn't say anything about her parrot dancing to you.
Did she send me a video?
I don't know, but I tell you what, Missy, my Nelly would really, appreciate it. We would acknowledge your efforts.
I want a parrot so bad.
Oh, I don't. Do you know you
You'll
got to
want
have
it right up till you have to clean up from it.
Well, not only that,
They
but they
shit
live for
everywhere.
fucking ever. So you have to do a whole will for the birds.
You do. You do.
I'm
Some
okay
live
with that.
100 years. They be shitting everywhere, kicking seed everywhere. You got to really love that damn bird to take care of it like that.
Yeah, the restaurant up the street from me, they have 2 of them in there, and they're cute and all, but after like a little bit, when you're dining in, they get to be a bit annoying, to be honest.
Sometimes they're mean as shit.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I seen a toucan one time when I was younger, and that motherfucker, I mean, it was the meanest damn bird I've ever seen in my life.
And yes, looking beyond, I would just buy the caramel squares and melt them down. I don't like the new circle ones they made. They suck. But I wouldn't make it from scratch like Nonsense and Duchess did. Huh, weirdos. Go through all those steps when you can just buy it pre-made.
Dude, that caramel popcorn is good. What do you mean?
Listen, it looked fucking fantastic. I'm just salty that I don't have the capabilities to make it.
Do y'all see Bluebird comment? She says she's
Chloe,
got
you think making your
14
own-
birds.
That's insane.
Who the fuck got 14 birds?
I've got a 1-leg cockatoo and 13 other handicapped birds.
Selling
Makes
them
sense why
keats.
you're called Bluebird.
Yeah, moving them keats.
I offered to send them like a container to ship me some, but if I tried to make the caramel, I would burn it. I'm telling
No,
you.
you wouldn't.
Well, can I get the recipe, please? I'll try it. I'll try it live. I just have to
should
buy
do
new
it.
pans because my pans don't look as fancy or nice as theirs. Mine look cooked and warm, but that's what all the love and spicing over the years did to them. Mm-hmm. You know I'm lying, Clue, because my cooking sucks. That's what all the burning over the years done to them. That's not the love and the spices, baby. Anybody else's cookware look like mine, though? Am I the only one that, like, their cookie sheet looks like shit?
Oh, yeah, mine do.
Mine look awful.
Awful. But you see these people when they're cooking and they got, like, theirs all looks like brand new, and I'm convinced you're buying them new.
Probably.
Yeah, because mine don't look like that.
Yeah, probably so.
I just bought new cookware. Not pans, but
Thank you, Duchess. I will take a look. I know, I was jealous. They're beautiful. Have you used them yet?
no, I have not.
You had a childhood bird that caught the bird disease? I'm so sorry. Tell us about that.
Yeah, that sucks.
How long was he with you?
Oh shit! did
It's
we
too
bring up
hard
a
for her to
bad
talk about,
subject?
guys.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I didn't
sorry.
realize.
Never mind. Moving on.
Yeah.
Use soap pad on your cookie sheets. It keeps them cleaner. Soap pads? Soap pads? Soap pads. Soap pads. Oh, yeah, one of those. I have 2 of them. I just never used them.
What are they called?
Soap pads. They're like reusable parchment paper, kind of. Yeah. They're well seasoned. Nothing wrong with them. Right. A silicone mats. Yeah, soap pads. You can get parchment paper you can get a soap pad from the dollar store too. Oh no, Feisty. She's in good care. They work better when you use them. I know. They're like shoved behind all the pots and pans and lids and all. I keep meaning to pull that all out and organize it again, but good night, Keezy. Parchment paper is your friend. Yes. I really want to make caramel apples. You want to make them too, you guys? Clue?
What?
You want to make caramel apples?
No.
Do you say, all right, everybody say caramel. Go, Clue.
Caramel.
All right, Psyops.
Caramel.
Okay, Lynn.
Caramel.
Yeah. See, it's really weird with me. I say caramel, but if I want a caramel apple, like it changes depending how I'm using the word, which I think is not normal.
I just noticed mine does too. I think
Oh.
mine does too.
Tell me more. I'm
Well, I
not
was
alone.
just sitting here thinking about how I would say that about the apple, and I think I definitely say it. I would pronounce it more. I want
Yeah.
a caramel apple, but if I was saying,
Give me a piece of caramel.
yeah, yeah, I
Yes.
want one of those caramels. Yeah, I think so.
Same. Like it's caramel popcorn, but there's ways to say it. I agree. Wow. Okay. Good. I'm not
Yeah.
alone. Situational caramel. Yeah.
Yeah, situationally
That
that would
That's
be a
true.
great name for some kind of like cooking short sweet channel.
Jesus golly. Look what Looking Beyond just wrote. Looking Beyond bought a pair from Mexico. I had to sneak in on a plane in my backpack through the x-ray machine and all and across the border. 2 months later, my friends came over and my bird flew on the ground and he stepped on it.
Oh my God.
Good
And I will not read
God.
the rest.
Oh my God. That is
Oh,
wild.
that's awful, man.
Yeah.
Is that a true story, Looking Beyond?
I hope not, actually.
I don't believe them. Nope, I don't believe you.
I'll tell you what, I don't know how you can sneak a damn bird on a plane. They pretty fucking thorough with the scans and everything that they do.
Through
I
the
don't think you
x-ray
should
and
do
all.
that.
Come
Yeah,
on.
where'd you hide it?
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah, up your asshole. I mean, come
Yeah, I was
on.
gonna say all you do is keister that motherfucker. I think they gonna notice
There's
a
no
bird up
way.
your ass.
And then the eye. I mean, come on. One eye popped out, not both.
Yeah.
Unless you're
Yeah.
talking about one of those squeaky toy ones, maybe that make the
Oh,
weird noise.
There we go.
Scottish tablet. I'll look it up.
Better than caramel. Hell, I don't know about all that now.
It's a medium hard, sugary confection from Scotland, usually made from sugar, condensed milk, and butter, which is boiled to a softball stage and allowed to crystallize. It's often flavored with vanilla and sometimes has nut pieces in it. I feel like I have had this before. Yes, I think I have. I don't know about better than caramel, but
Your sister-in-law used to do that with animals. Wait, which thing did she do with animals?
shove them up the asshole, step on them, or
Are you talking about keistering, smuggling, or
smuggle them
stepping?
across the country? Which part?
Yeah.
Please clarify, Sony.
No one you know says, please don't confess anything at Granny's unless the statute of limitations is up. Yeah, so you
Listen.
jewel heisters, don't come and try to pick up on Granny because she thinks you're sexy until the statute of limitations is up.
Yes, please.
Oh shit.
But we are
Sorry
felon
about that,
friendly
Miss
over
W.
here. The statute of limitations is up.
We made Miss W scare her patient. She laughed so much at the bird up the ass.
So many people make up their own case law around here anyway. You have 4 birds. I've never met so many bird people.
Yeah, I ain't know that our chat was deep like that in that bird life.
Yeah. This is the bird gang.
Yeah, bird gang. Rocking them keats.
Sigh.
Yeah.
My uncle used to work at animal shelters, and for some reason he got so into the birds, and he had like 4 or 5 different parrots. It was crazy.
Damn.
I keep meaning to get back to the cat cafe. Looking Beyond, you don't get to skip everything we said and just write soap pads. The fuck's that mean, soap pads? That's how you eat the birds?
Maybe they were answering what you put underneath on the cooking tray.
Oh. Tell me to clean. Okay. Yeah, because they said parchment paper. They're behind. Birds are like chips. You just can't have one. All right. That you have 8 chickens and 2 ducks.
Oh my God, with the chickens. Ugh.
I know.
We
Little
went to the Tractor
dinosaurs.
Supply, and him and Baby Clue were like, look, they have baby chicks. So we bought 12. I thought they were going to get like 3.
12?
I swear to God.
You buy
They
them like
bought-
they fucking eggs, they alive.
I know. You're going to have like 46 fucking babies.
They're not in a
They
fucking
bought-
carton.
They bought 12, and then we went back like 2 days later, and they get like 10 more.
What? Why?
What the fuck?
You're just hoarding fucking
Are you just
baby
trying to
chicks?
collect them all?
No, I mean, y'all,
They're
they
not
make
open, huh?
eggs, you know.
Yeah,
They
we know
do.
that.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean,
so now they're all in their little coop out there.
How many eggs could you need?
yeah.
I mean, we eat
You
a lot
trying
of
to
eggs.
sell omelets for
Oh,
a
do you?
living?
I had a friend with a duck, and that duck was fucking messy as hell. What's messier, a duck or a chicken? I literally don't know.
A duck. They
A
shit on everything.
Yeah.
I finally got to pet a duck. There was a local event. They had a little petting zoo. and you give $3 to get the seeds and gets go inside. And the duck, they let the duck let you pet them. And I fed the duck out of my hand. It felt so
Hell
weird.
yeah.
It was fun.
That's what's up. I held a
No one.
jaguar in Mexico.
A jaguar in Mexico?
Yep. For real.
Hmm.
It was a juvenile. It wasn't a baby, but it wasn't full grown either.
You must not
It
know
was-
Olaf's history. No one, prior to Girl World, they came from a different community. They even just said so themselves.
Oh, they ain't come from Girl World originally.
No, they're originally from the furry community, and they once had beef
Oh.
with a bird lady.
Oh shit. I know I've told it before, but one time on tour when we rode through Pittsburgh, they were having a big furry convention there. It was the weirdest shit ever to pull up into a town that you ain't been in, and once you step out of your vehicle, you look around and there's about 2,000 motherfuckers in full body animal suits, like just
I think I
roaming.
would love it.
It was weird as hell.
Are you sure it was furry and not just like a costume?
No, because a couple of them ended up coming to the show later, and there was a big ass furry convention in that town that was like right across from where we were playing.
Look, you're making Olaf feel uncomfortable, okay? We shall not judge.
Oh yeah. I wonder what animal do you think they were? What was their first
fox.
persona?
Definitely a fox. Yeah.
You think really you gonna give them that?
Yeah.
Okay.
I did hear they tried to be a kangaroo after we talked about kangaroos, but
Yeah.
I don't know if that's true.
I heard Brian Mole Rat.
Oh,
dang! That's what you think of Olaf, a mole rat? Tell
I
us your
didn't
real
say I
feelings.
think that. I said I heard that.
You heard
maybe
that
they
from
were
your
a moth.
Oh,
That's why the video about the whole moth thing they put up last night.
They felt that
I've been worried
personally,
about
didn't they?
that. Whoever put a motherfucking moth in a microwave, that motherfucker needs some serious help.
Put in hurt Olaf. Hence the video. We get it now. Thank Clue. Genius. We should start our own @day agency, Clue.
Yeah.
I'm telling you.
We could do it, bro. Oh, our
Okay,
neighbors had
awesome.
chickens and it attracted rats. When
Yeah.
they call
Oh yeah, you get a lot of rats.
Oh, fuck that.
Well, I mean, you take it. We got a 5-gallon bucket out there and like a little a trap. Like they run out on this thing because there's peanut butter on the end, and then they just,
it's like a bridge thing that blop.
yeah,
They're
they
waiting,
fall
they can
into
fall
the
in
bucket.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I've seen a video about that before. They get like 50 fucking rats in one of them.
Mm-hmm.
Oh God, my biggest thing is rats and mice. I cannot.
See,
Yeah.
I want fiance to fill the bucket with water.
Drown the
So
bitches.
when they go in, they drown. You know what he does? Nope. He just fills it up and then takes them down to the creek and
Yeah, to the
lets
woods.
not in the water, but lets them out.
Yeah.
They'll just come back
Yeah.
though. You can't
That's
do that.
what I said. I'm like, they're just gonna come right back. Great.
Yeah.
What do you
they
think
really
about
will.
BJ's ancestral rat basket, the family heirloom
Mm-hmm.
rat basket?
I think it's right on par for everything else we hear coming from there.
I think it is too.
But
They're real proud of that.
I'm really disturbed. You need to go fill that with water, Chloe. Just drown them.
Take it
I
into your
should do
own
that.
hands.
I should go behind him with
Yeah.
like a pitcher and just fill it with water.
Because imagine this. What if next time he goes to pick up the bucket, they grab his beard? And then they're crawling on his beard to get out. Oh. That's a horror movie.
That's how rats and mice are different. Rats will attack. Mice don't attack. Mice are scared.
The rats ate that baby in the bassinet.
Oh yeah, I remember that story.
Chewed his fingers off to the bones.
Really?
Yes.
Mhm.
Yes. And the
reason-
stupid fucking father. They didn't do anything about the rat problem.
Oh my God.
Baby screaming bloody murder, being eaten alive by
Jesus
rats.
Christ.
Horrific fucking story.
Mm.
It's a true one too.
I
Horrific.
don't know what the fucking ocelot is, but ocelot ate a baby's ears off in California, and that's why ocelots is banned out there.
I don't know what an ocelot is either.
I don't
I've
either.
never heard of that. And I'm
Somebody-
in Cal.
Somebody had one and it ate a baby's ears off. Rats like in a basket. Yes.
Oh, an ocelot's a fucking tiger thing.
Yeah.
Look, they're
Well,
beautiful.
That's why they're banned. But
They're banned. That's why they're banned, not because they're ferocious looking little cats.
I don't know. I just got told this story one time. I don't
Gorgeous.
know. I don't even remember where I heard it now.
Yeah. Look, 6-month-old baby. This was the perps that didn't clean. Over 50 rat bites to his forehead, cheek, nose, thigh, foot, and toes.
Holy shit.
The baby's right arm had bites from the elbow down to his hands. All of the fingers reportedly had parts missing, leaving the
Good
bones exposed.
What a fucking nightmare.
Slobs. And they knew there was a rat problem. Fucking slobs.
Look at that chopped ass bitch.
Nasty.
I believe looking beyond about the parrot. I just moved back to the States from hanging out in Mexico for like 3 years, and they sell everything there, and people smuggle things over the border all the time.
I don't believe the part about the friend stepping on it. I was thinking of those things too, those ocean creatures.
No, not those weird ones from the lake in Mexico City. That's like a salamander between nymph and adult stage. Not those. They're cool as hell, though.
Yeah, they're weird. Why did they become real popular out of nowhere?
That I cannot answer.
Why do things like that happen? Like out of nowhere, those things were like the most popular things ever.
Yeah, they did get pretty popular.
I agree, Just Murray. Absolutely horrific. His kid's finger and shoes almost chewed off by a rat. No. Fucking drown them, Clue.
Okay.
Nasty.
Like I said, rats will attack and mice are scared.
I love that fucking command you just gave. Fucking talk about Rico shit. Clue, fucking drown them.
I mean that with my whole soul.
Get out there and you handle them fucking rats, Clue. You give them
Seek revenge for everybody in the world.
Yeah.
I know. Fiance's all like, I mean, they're creatures. Like, I don't feel right killing them. Let me try.
Where the house was practically a candidate for the Filthy Hoarder series. Yes, disgusting. Send you a pic of the snails we had. Why would you want snails?
Escargot. No, thank you.
Well, I think these were pets, not dinner. I hope.
Granny, what's the weirdest thing you've ever eaten?
Nothing really. I've eaten like the seasoned bugs.
What?
Like
Seasoned bugs?
Yeah, you can buy like the crickets with the seasoning on them, or like you never seen those little boxes of crickets and stuff?
Yeah, I've seen that.
Sour cream and all that. I've tried that, but
Soylent Green.
What's yours?
Me?
Yeah.
Probably. I had to taste test for one of my clients, and they liked a particular food, but I don't know. It was in Japan, and I don't remember exactly what it was. But once I put it in my mouth, I knew shouldn't have been in my mouth.
Yeah.
I don't even remember what it was, but
Yeah, I feel you. There's some seafood like that. Scorpion fish was one of the grossest fucking things I've ever eaten in my life.
I'll never eat anything like that. How about you, Clue?
I don't even like oysters. No.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a very
weird.
picky eater, so it'll take a lot to get me to eat something weird.
Me too. I just
don't
stick
like-
to chicken and pasta.
I don't like too much seafood in general, but I do like sushi, oddly enough. So
Ugh, don't want any of it. Bull testicles? You ate balls? How'd it taste? I've seen people eat them. That's so gross.
Mountain oysters.
That's what, Sony said. Ugh. I don't even know what that is. Are you really a vegetarian? I didn't know that about you, Miss L.
They're bull testicles.
Mountain oysters are?
Yeah, that's what they
I
call
thought they were
them.
actual oysters.
No, they're bull testicles, but they
Why do
call
we
them
call them oyster?
because I guess bulls are in a mountain. I don't know.
Oh. I guess it sounds better than saying want to eat these balls. So instead they say want to eat these mountain oysters. Oh, that's gross, guys.
Yeah, people come up with all kinds of different names for balls.
It's true.
Look at that.
Look at that
Why?
one over there. His nickname for them is D's nuts.
Yeah.
These nuts on your
Huevos.
face.
Yep, huevos.
That's one of the better ones.
Ooh, Beastma. They're salty. Ew.
Which translates to egg, but and so people call them eggs and then huevos. Yeah.
I don't know, Lucia.
Yeah.
You want to send them back to where you go back to where you came? Cow fries. Oh, this is why if anybody ever found my search engine, dish made from fried testicles of a male calf or bull.
I'm
Okay.
from all over.
That's
I'm
gross.
from everywhere.
Yes, they're really their balls. Yes. In other cultures, it's normal not to waste any part of the animal. What? Packing peanuts floating with peanut butter works great too. I have no idea where this conversation went, but I'll tell you what, I'm over it.
Yeah.
I appreciate you guys all coming on with me today. You getting ready to go live, Clue?
We enjoyed it.
We always have good, fun, weird conversations.
Yeah, it's always good when we get up here on panel talking.
I agree. And again, if you guys didn't see, and you want to keep talking about my dialects, you can go ahead and watch this video. But don't leave yet. Hold on. Every time I say that, people just click off because they're like, yeah, we don't want to hear your goodbyes. But I'm going to be nice. Oh, I actually have a thumbnail made for this too. I was going to do the same thing. But you
Look
know
up
what?
the Pam. I'm sorry.
Go ahead. No, you're fine.
Look up the Pam Stallings case if you get a chance. It's
Yeah, I
really
won't get a
fucking
chance.
crazy.
Unless you send me the name, I won't remember.
I'll put it in the back.
What was I about to say? Oh, everybody's talking about that hidden true crime lady. And I seen that she did the thing with Duty Ron last night. I was going to do a thing on it, but I figured everybody's going to cover it today. But I got to admit, from what I did hear of it, it was very biased because obviously the two guys up there, Duty Ron and all, they care about Jennifer, right? So they're taking it from her perspective. Missing 9-year-old Santa Barbara County girl. Did anybody see this?
You mean they care about Lauren?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they're seeing it from like this big dramatic, like this is how it starts type of perspective.
I don't care.
Let me show you guys really quick. There's this little girl missing that just popped up on my thing. I feel like you do, Clue. I don't care enough to give this lady the attention she's clearly seeking. The minute she drafted against them, told me all I needed to know.
Right.
You're
All
that
because
fearful.
Law and Crime was going to cover it. Like,
right.
You clearly aren't scared.
Right. So this little girl's missing. Melody Buzzard. She's 9 years old from Lubbock, Santa Barbara County. She's been missing since August.
Lombard.
Thank you. Her mother is uncooperative.
Ooh.
Detectives unable to verify information about daughter's whereabouts.
Damn.
The school gave the last sighting, which was August. And now the
August.
FBI's involved. Yeah, August.
So did they not report her missing?
Yeah, I'm guessing not. We're gonna have to deep dive this.
Yeah, she needs coverage.
Look at her amazing hair. My God.
Beautiful little girl.
What's her name again? Say it again.
Melody. I guarantee who wants to bet this is going to be a certain somebody's content tonight.
Ugh.
Oh, well, I hope it is. But give us some respect, bitch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm her, not the content.
So the school, they say the school deserves credit for recognizing that something wasn't right, reaching out and continuing to assist with the investigation. So it was the school that notified of this little girl not being in school since August.
Good for them.
Yeah. The school was the one that made this aware.
Thank God for the school.
And the mother won't help.
Jesus
Dude, I'm
Christ.
telling you, like, that's one thing I will say about the schools here. Like, they don't fuck around. I remember when we first moved here, they were like, we had to go get an immunization for baby Clue that they required here that they didn't require in North Carolina. Well, I swear to God, we're sitting in the doctor's office waiting on her to get her shot, and the phone rings, and it's the attendance lady at the elementary school, and she's like, I was just calling to see where she is. And we're like, well, we had to go get, and they're like, but she's coming. She's gonna come, right? She will be here today.
Wow.
I'm like, okay,
They're on
lady,
it.
calm down, chill out. She's coming. Like, it was just crazy. Like, I mean, they really, you better be in class. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, we get calls in the morning
Auto-
to say like your child, automated ones.
No, this lady was sitting there dialing all the numbers and talking to you personally.
Candalee in chat is saying my niece's uncle went on a hunting trip in Fresno and has not been seen for over a week. His name is Ron Daly. Wow.
Oh, damn.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Okay.
My niece's uncle went on a hunting trip in Fresno and has not been seen for over a week. His name is Ron Daly. Jeez, I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah.
Was he with people? Oh, yeah, I see it. Search continues for him. 65-year-old. Let me show his photo. Really sorry to hear that. That's sad. So this is, I hate when you used to click Google, it used to make the photo big. Now it doesn't. But this is the gentleman here. That's sad, man. I couldn't imagine.
It's been hot. Maybe. It would be interesting to know if he was with people.
Yeah.
Because it gets really fucking hot in Fresno. And you can, people can die out there in the desert.
All right, my friends, I'm going to wrap this up. I am going to drop you all off at the next live stream.
All right.
Appreciate it. Thanks for
Thank
having
you guys
me
for
up.
coming up. Always a pleasure.
Yep. Enjoyed talking with y'all.
Y'all later.
Bye, bitches.
Bye.
That was a very sweet bye, Lynn. Oh, Clue just dropped out like it was hot. I appreciate you all spending the morning with me. I hate when I don't go live for days. I feel like I miss out on everything. But today was a all over the place conversation. I'll have to fix my thumbnail, but I do appreciate you guys spending the morning. If you haven't, will you please consider hitting the thumbs up on your way out? And we are going to go drop you off. Make sure you alert everybody that the felon friendly melons have joined the chat. Bye, friends.